Hey, good man. How you been? Good. A little under the weather, but otherwise pretty good. I hope it hasn't been too stressful recently. Hope you've been doing well. Nice to have you for the locals. Thanks for streaming it with me. Yeah, I can do double Elam. Do we have 14? Okay, yeah, I got you. Let's do it. It's nice to see it's really taking off locally. I think we're also getting a bunch of people who have Edison fatigue a bit. There's another big Edison tourney yesterday, which was fun, but yes, for sure. I think it would be good to have the second Excalibur or the second Rivals after Nats instead of before it, like you mentioned. And then, okay, let me change it. Settings. Okay, format double elimination. Save changes. Yeah, well, I didn't have timers last time around. It's impossible to manage timers when it's double yeah. I can just do the... I've been giving everybody who wins 25 CAD. You sure? I am. That's like 8,000 Canadian dollars at the moment. Michael, REDU Rivals. Yeah, I think it's amazing you did that. Because Jesus Christ. That's crazy. I mean, 9 out of the 16 people were all international. Yeah, that's not cheap shipping at all. Damn. One of my friends from my locals won the care package, though. The guy who got second goes to my locals. It's nice stuff. The precision protection stuff is really nice. Yeah. Oh, do we have 16 now? You sure? Double Leyland takes so long with 16 people. You sure? Okay, I'll close it. Because Swiss should only be like 4 rounds of Swiss, I think, with 16 people. 2 rounds. It's only top 4 with 16. I know Oyram always drops when we do double one. But you want to do double one? Oyram always drops when we do double one. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, waiting to join until it hits 16 unless it's switched regardless of players' numbers. I don't want to play double one. I think if we have 16, Swiss is better. Because top 4 just takes less time. Yeah, that's fair. Time is a pain in the butt. Okay. Hello, everybody. Okay, hello, everybody. We are getting started right now.
Back? Am I back? I think I'm back.
Working on his knife.
Oh yeah, I'm back.
He's back, baby.
Back. Like I never left.
Like he never left. Just as handsome and talented as before.
Make the start of the stream instead of the last couple matches like usual. Okay. Is REDU Rivals
last week we had Inzector mirror
RBT? It is the REDU equivalent of an RBT at the moment. But yeah, I mean, as long as we get, you know, someone to make big tournaments, I don't care if it's us or someone else. I just want this thing to pop.
Format Library is doing another Wizards of Windup multi-day.
You guys should be able to hear me now, right? Okay, yeah, we hear you now. Sick. All right, so I completely have redone my screen here, so to fit better for the matches. But I think you guys aren't really going to be able to see what's going on in other screens. So let's just go ahead and get into a match. Have you started it?
I think it should be started. Yeah, pairings are up.
All right, let's go to... Who do we want to watch first?
I know Oram is normally on Ninjas, and he topped with Ninjas last time. If you want to watch Ninjas, we can watch Ninjas.
Okay, let me take a look at who.
And no special pleading is, I think she's like one of the highest ranked wind-up players.
Oh, let's watch.
There's a lot of good players. Honey is there too. Pana is there. Pana won with Agents recently. Cold Madness is good. Jay.
Yeah, we got a lot of people to pick off of here. Let's go ahead and let's check in on Cold Madness first, Dennis, to start. Yeah,
Dennis was on Chaos Agents last week. He's been on Chaos Dragons the entire time, but he swapped.
That's fair. Let me know, guys, in chat if you like this view better. I wanted it to have a more zoomed in view of the gameplay itself because there was a lot of complaints that it just wasn't big enough on the screen in past streams. But this time, got it zoomed in. You're not going to be able to see, like, when I hover a card, what that card is, but I can always explain if questions arise. But yeah, I figured you guys would rather see life points in chat, so.
The best view is on the bottom left of the screen.
That's crazy. That's crazy. The most recent sub? I agree.
You still think Dino Rabbit is tier 1? If it's Dino Rabbit's day.
6Ams performed pretty well at Rivals, didn't they?
Dude, the deck is actually, like, I know it has to win the die roll, but what makes that deck disgusting is the fact that it can side every floodgate. And, like, against windups, you just go, like, Xian, activate Rivalry. What the fuck do you do?
We got the classic normal T-King to run over Sengen play. And a Fiendish Chain. Okay. I'm not a big fan of Fiendish Chain in this format, but I know others are. Doing the thing right now, especially if he can clear this Thunder King, then it's really done his job.
It's like a mid-clear. Because if he's on windups, he has to overlay to get rid of the Thunder King regardless, and it can still tribute at cost, right?
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe his own Thunder King, or he's just gonna slow play this thing.
Or he's got a factory here.
That would be pretty good.
But even then, Thunder King is so good.
Looks like he's just gonna
No factory.
slow grind this bad boy. Maybe he has TT, and he's thinking if his opponent has to commit at some point, he could TT, lose the Sangin, and trigger the rabbit.
That would be huge.
There's also sometimes cards like Needle Sealing that people tack. I don't know. He doesn't have to.
I'm guessing Dennis is
question,
asking that because of the fact that he probably has an Earth in hand.
I mean, the tribute part is technically negated, but once you tribute it, it's no longer on the field being negated.
Field, yeah. Oh, yep. There it is. There's the Earth.
So still on... Is this Chaos Fairies, or is he on, like, a more traditional fairy list?
I think it's Chaos Fairies, probably. The, like, Trooper version.
Gotcha.
A lot of people have been dropping the Sork, and they just play Chaos Fairies with only the BLS.
Interesting. Oh.
Synchro.
Interesting.
Floating Phoenix Chain.
This is
What do you sync for?
very value for Cold Madness if he has an answer to whatever's going on at the moment.
I think he's doing this because he's got a Hyperion, but if Cold Madness is holding a TT for this Hyperion, this is brutal.
Oh, for the Thunder King. That's cute.
That's really cute.
I think I would have attacked the Singin and then in battle stepped attempted to do that.
Yeah. Unless he's got a Hyperion now, but he can't even pop. He's got no fairies to pop with.
Right. Well, you can banish a fairy from hand too, right now?
Yeah.
To special it.
Oh, not to pop, just to summon.
Yeah, but then he could banish the fairy and grave.
Oh, that's true.
But yeah, I mean, it seems kind of nagged, right?
Does kind of Luna reverse this? Are we going to see the legendary mythical main deck Mirror Force?
The legendary mythical main deck Mirror Force.
Bro, I've been cooked by main deck Mirror Force so many times because I never expected
a lot of times if I decide to play like Prison or something, I'll still just main one Mirror Force because a lot of people just don't respect it.
Yeah. Pretty much everybody I met does not respect Mirror Force and gets bit in the ass by it. Even siding one, like game 2 and 3,
right,
would be really strong. Come on, Mirror Force.
It is kind of crazy though, even if he Mirror Forced here, right? Card advantage wise, it would the draw would still be even.
I guess the Earth replaced itself.
Oh man.
That's really bad. That's brutal. But I guess he has normal summon.
Yeah.
The reason I like this matchup for agents, I mean, obviously main deck Thunder King is good, but the fact that the Herald negates the activation, unlike Baylor, which just negates the effect,
right,
is so brutal. Because they can't play around anything and they don't trigger factory.
That's true. That makes a lot of sense.
Because it feels so bad when you have to like Veil or something when they have factory up and they just get their like +1 anyway.
Yeah, no, the Thunder King's brutal. I feel like you have to have some sort of main deck answers for T King and windups.
Yeah.
It's just too good against you. Good morning, Hershey. All right, my basement's cold. I'm gonna go put on a hoodie or something really quick, and then I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Ask you to speed up a bit, please. I wonder what he is doing right now. He has infinite plays. Wonder what, maybe you got like a BLS? I don't know, if you have a BLS, you drop the BLS. It's pretty hard for Cold Madness to out. Reborn Sangan. Pass. Rabbit comes back. This is a good spot for Cold Madness because you can boat for free. And there's a Magician. You can banish the rabbit, trigger it. Oh, it's Magician Shark. The only thing his own board is really clogged with the Sangan. And I don't think you can OTK through Gaia plus Sangan. Gaia forces you to go into like a TRS here. 26 is a big number for windups to deal with. It'll be interesting to see what line Cold Madness takes. I mean, this is one of the cool things about
What I
windup.
miss?
Magician Shark.
Oh, main phase 2? Magician Shark? Oh, wait. Whoa. Oh, wait. No. He passed the T-King play, and then he Monster Born Sangan. And then he passed his turn.
It was kind of funny. They were talking, and Cold Madness was like, I need you to speed up a little bit. And then Dennis said he had infinite plays, and then he just reborn the Sangan and passed.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That Sangan could actually be, because it allows him to make a Tyrus instead of Adrius.
What am I doing here? If I'm... Oh, he's overlaying with the Sangan. Interesting.
It's kind of a tricky line for windups, just because of the fact that you can't shock lock when there's a 2600 body on the field most of the time. Even then, you don't really want to shock lock against this deck.
He already used the Magician effect, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
To get a shark.
He
can get a rat now.
Has this shark used its effect on field?
No. So.
Okay. Yeah, I guess this is a way to do it.
Maystroke gets over it.
Maystroke's like one of the keys to
this is still like a pretty favorable position for Dennis, especially if he's got like one Hyperion follow up. Well, actually, no, he hasn't used the rat yet. He hasn't used the rat.
Yeah, he can rat revive. I'm trying to think.
Rat. Then you make a 3 and banish your rat, so you have a rat in rotation. Or you can go banish the rat with Rapid, make Levier, bring the rat back.
I was trying to see if there was a line that made sense where he can like Soul Silver Mountain, kill one of the guys and revive, but I don't see a line that makes sense.
Yeah, Soul Silver Mountain only brings back the Earth, right? I think it might be the Levier play.
I don't even know if I'd want a Levier here. Because even if you bring it back again, I'd rather have the rat in rotation still.
In rotation.
Yeah, I think this is what I would do too. Especially if he has if he has a single trap to put behind this, it's pretty sticky board. It won't lose the dark hole. And you have to clear this thing, and yeah.
Yeah. Hanging dice, call dice. Either like an honest or Herald, probably. I mean, we know he didn't have any hand traps. Definitely would have used one at some point there. There's the error. Cole is also dead. Not sure if he plays cores. Maybe not if he's leaving the call there.
Ooh.
Oh, there's Mop.
A good card to throw down in this spot.
It is.
Because if you protect...
I mean, Hyperion just does not care.
Yeah, but if he protects the Sun Mighty, he has to have the Hyperion, right? So...
Yeah. I think he probably has a BLS if he said he has infinite plays.
Maybe, yeah. But like, he could also just be yapping.
That is very fair.
Man, I was talking to my local, and they're saying that the people who do the TGS monthlies, they get like 80-person Edison locals. They're saying that after Nats, they'll host a big Edison or a big redo event. So hyped for that.
Oh hell yeah! Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with the format. It's just nice to get a good mix of Yu-Gi-Oh! And
Are you still messing
still
with that
enjoying
cool
Edison?
frog list? I think that deck cooks.
It's fun. Yeah, I'm messing with the frogs. I'm playing a lot more psychics at the moment. I still really like that deck.
Fair.
I had max rarity 6 Sams for Edison, so
LOL.
I decided to play 6 Sams
you don't-
yesterday,
you
and
don't
the
play
deck wins the die roll, bro.
You don't play a lot of those cards though in this format.
No, but like the Uniteds and the Gateways.
It's actually
And I
astonishing.
think Grandmaster's actually decent in this format
Oh no,
Even
it
if,
is.
like-
It is.
because stops Warning,
Right.
stops Thunder King. Even if they bottomless it, you get an add back. And 21 is a solid stat line.
What's astonishing to me is wait, Dark Mist actually gets under Messenger.
That's hilarious, man.
He didn't go for it, but that would have been funny.
He can clear the Zen Mighty then, but I guess he's got the Herald. Okay, he's got to have a BLS. Unless he was actually memeing about infinite plays, and infinite plays was just special saying and in defense.
If you had BLS though, I feel like you'd still Dark Mist.
Yeah. Oh, here's the Hyperion.
Okay. That's pretty good. It's a pretty good start.
Did pretty good.
But once again, I think that's even more reason to Dark Mist.
Yeah, then you can clear 2 things.
Mm-hmm. Actually, am I crazy? Or would it have been... He has Herald in hand, right?
Yeah, we know he has Herald.
Okay, I'm just trying
Still
to
really
think.
good defense, because you just pop that. The only out he's got to the Hyperion is the Zen Mains, and you can even negate the Zen Mains in the end phase and remove its last material.
I was just thinking, if he would have made Dark Mist, punched over the carrier, and then just use Hyperion effect to pop the Jin and summon Hyperion in defense, how is he ever dealing with this board?
He's not. With 1 card, he's not.
I mean, he's getting
I guess he got Rat in
the rat
rotation,
back, but yeah,
that doesn't matter much.
he'd be forced to make a decision if he wants to leave his messenger up or not in that spot.
This is honestly just really hard for him to deal with in general, right?
Yeah, he's pretty down
Hyperion's
bad
a
at the moment.
Big booty. Hyperion's 31 at the moment. I guess he can tempo away the Zen Main's material and then crash with Hyperion. He doesn't have another... Oh, no, but then I'll have fairies to pop. So...
I mean, if he leaves this on board, it's probably getting put to grave somehow.
I don't think there's a way for Cold Madness to win this game, though. He's so down in card advantage.
I do think there's a way, and that way is specifically if his first move on this turn is slamming Factory.
Factory, yeah. It's true.
Because he needs to start
He does
accumulating
only
advantage.
have 1 rat in circulation right now.
Ooh, let's see what he decides to target. It is so cool that all these can only trigger once while face up on the field, but then Rabbit allows you to like re-put them on the field.
Rabbit is my favorite card in this deck. I feel like this deck would be like bad High Radix without Rabbit. Or like just the equivalent of High Radix. Because Rabbit enables a grind game that you just wouldn't have otherwise.
Went with Shark here. Okay.
Like if you didn't have Rabbit, you couldn't play through like really back row heavy boards with Magician Shark.
I'm trying to figure out what his game plan is right now. And why does it feel like
Leviathan
he's about
can
to
run over?
Can it? 400
If he
attack and defense.
detaches-
It's at 21. It's at 25 defense, right?
Oh,
Hyperion's
it's
at
at
25.
25. Only out is Acid Golem.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, I don't think this is the play. Depends what's in his hand, I guess. Remember when we started playing this format and everyone just flipped out about how wind up best deck, only deck? Everyone's just gonna shock block you.
People still say that.
And now it like doesn't win anything, and it never shock lock or like doesn't shock lock very often. It's kind of funny. I think the deck's still really good, honestly. Like I think it's really hard to play.
Good. I just don't think it's like
no.
It's like way better than everything by such a massive margin.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do a new tier list soon because you know, if we're going off results, they are much different than we initially had basically stated. Oh,
that's rough.
Pretty good.
Gets around a bottomless or something being set too. Funny thing is, he doesn't even need to pop the fucking Acid Golem. He can just punch it because he's massive.
That is kind of funny. Wait, actually. Oh, I don't even think I'd MST that. I think I would have just popped it and then punched over Acid Golem.
Yeah. I guess now you can clear both Maestroke and the thing, but
yeah,
like
but
a
what's
lot
this
of players
Maestroke
that just
doing?
get over the Zen main. No, it's not doing anything. I'm surprised he didn't change it to defense.
He attacked with
If
it
he wanted
over the
Shine Ball gone, but it's the Shine Ball threat.
Probably not, unless he has a.
Okay, yeah, this game is probably wrapped up. He still can't clear the Zen mains clean though.
Yeah, Cold's gonna have to slam Dark Hole next turn.
Oh, he can clear it next turn. Or this turn? I feel like
he
I don't
can
know
pop it and just run over it twice, I guess.
But then Acid Golem just punches over your Thunder King.
Yeah.
I feel like clearing the board, leaving them on the Zen mains, making them have to crash.
No, I think this is right, actually, because because he's not getting over the Hyperion, right? And then
an Acid Golem restricts him from special summoning.
Right. And then he didn't pop it with Hyperion?
He didn't pop it?
Huh. Oh.
Oh?
Wait. Is he trying to go back to main phase 2?
I think so.
Oh, wow.
The lol comes out.
He was in end phase for a hot second. And waited for his inmates.
Cold Madness is being nice.
Yeah, Cold's too nice.
My friend was in the finals of like our big Edison tournament with the Chaos Fairies yesterday. He was playing against Christia Sworn, and the Christia Sworn guy chainlinked 2 Honest, and he let him take it back. I'm like, that is an ultimate like nice guy move.
I do that.
I can see that like a casual locals, but with like $150, $200 prize on the line. If he like revealed and dropped the Honest and it's like Chainlink 2, I would be like,
all right, let's pivot to another game here. Who do we want to watch?
Let's see. Are any results done yet? Bertaz beat no special pleading. Oiram won with ninjas. I'm assuming it's ninjas. Pana always cooks good stuff too. Honey always cooks.
Yeah, let's watch Honey. Oh, I see. Not Dino Rabbit and a lot of evil Zars on the board. This is the Rekindling Jirak deck.
Dude, this deck is gas. This deck is unsurprisingly gas. Whenever I watch him play, he's cooking with this.
Oh, Honey's on 6 Sam still?
Yeah, I think so. This is not looking like a good board state.
Yeah, I don't know how Honey's getting out of this one. It looks like
Six Sams do not top deck.
looks like he resolved an early Shockmaster, but it was not enough.
That's crazy.
I mean, this is just game, right? He has Dolka to negate.
Oh, and yeah, he's getting another dude. G-Mike.
I was only in one.
I was only game one, yeah. I mean, if he played out of a Shockmaster.
Chainlink 2, honest. Oh, I have a confession to make, Pudding. I've been starting to dabble with the One Piece TCG. Thoughts?
Oh, some of my best friends are on it.
I
played it like when it was starting, and it was really fun. It's got a lot of like intricacies to it.
Yeah, I just love the show. It's like the first anime I got into, and yeah, with Edison and REDU being like locked formats, I don't know, was just interested in learning a bit more about some other card games.
And if you get into it, it's got actual prizing. Like
that's
good prizing.
true. That's true. We'll see how into it I get.
As a good player, it probably benefits you more than playing a game where your prize is air fryer.
LOL. I just saw Jared's profile picture being Chopper. It made me think of it.
I definitely think the game is fun. There's like, I kind of wanted to get into it when it was starting, but I don't want to spend more money on more card games.
That's fair. Jared, so from my understanding, if you play low rarity decks, they can be as cheap as like $50. I think the Blackbeard deck's like super cheap, but then some of the other low rarity meta decks are still going to be like $300-$400. So I guess it's like comparable to like retro Yu-Gi-Oh in that sense. But
It's
if you want to go
Yu-Gi-Oh.
high rarity, they get insanely expensive. Robert, One Piece looks fun. Lorcana looks like a lot of fun too. Yeah, I'm less interested in Lorcana. To be honest, I was like never a Disney kid, so I have no attachment in that regard. So it'd be solely on gameplay. And yeah, from the little bit of gameplay I've seen, I don't know if it'd be my cup of tea, but maybe. One Piece, I just like how the mana system kind of works like a Hearthstone or like
That's
a Legends
my one gripe with Magic.
Yeah, like Magic, Dragon Ball Super, just a lot of those card games where like you have to...
I don't like mana as a resource in your deck.
Yes, I agree.
There was a game that came out like right before COVID called Argent Saga, which was like made by Jeff Jones and the ARG people.
I know what it is. Yep.
That game is so much fun. I still have like 8 or 9 decks.
That's funny.
I started playing after it died, and there's like a tiny Discord with like 10 people. And they have like a custom ban list, and the game is so much fun, man. There's so much interaction. Like the mana's in a separate deck. You have the equivalent of like a commander and a spirit, and pretty much every card is during either player's turn. So there's just interaction at like every point of the game.
We get a set 2 pass. He did not draw the 6 Samurai combo.
No, this is not looking good.
I do not see
the 6 Samurai set 2 pass. But as I said, 6 Samurais, their ability to play Floodgates is disgusting. Like, regular Floodgate good, Floodgate behind Chien, so even if you have the MSTs and out, is like a war crime.
That dodges bottomless in 2 ways.
It does. Little Dino punch.
Why do I feel like 80% of dinosaur cards that they make in Yu-Gi-Oh are just T-Rexes?
They don't know any other dinosaurs.
I don't even think this is a T-Rex. It might be. I don't know. But I just feel like a lot of the dinosaurs in Yu-Gi-Oh are T-Rexes.
No, they all look the same. They all 100% look the same.
All right, we got the smoke signal. We're going to get the play plus asceticism into a maxi. And then he's going to have to make the Xian anyways, so he's going to give his opponent 2 draws and a draw for turn. Oh. Oh-ho. It's a baited
It's
son.
Grandpa. Grandpa's here.
He was waiting for the asceticism. But it was never there.
I just realized you can aestheticism out Grandpa, which is kind of funny. Ooh.
Hey,
That's
yo.
good.
Yeah, but what 6 you making?
Literally Gaia.
God, that feels so ass.
It feels so ass. You can't even make the Barkion, man. To be fair, Gaia is big enough that you can't Guiba Lance Crash. Massive. Or, yeah.
Yeah.
It's 100 short.
I guess that's true. And he's putting a 6 Sam in his grave for the Grandmaster, for what it's worth.
And if there's like a double edge or something too, then you get double edge of 7. Make the all-powerful Naturia Landiois. Thank God they gave that card an actual restriction.
Yeah, Landois is like ass compared to the other 2.
The other 2. Naturia Beast is literally no cost. Barkion is pretty much no cost. And then Landiois, you need to discard a spell.
All right. It is cool that they have triple Fossil Dig in this Dinosaur deck.
Fossil Digs and Rekindling.
Some busted cards, busted spells.
What does Honey have?
Yeah, from what I hear,
You're
Robert,
kind of right. That thing just looks like a little dinosaur. It looks like a little T-Rex. It looks like the same dinosaur, just small.
I'm pretty sure the mana system, Robert, in Lorcana is similar to that of Dragon Ball Super, where you play like any card from your hand as a mana, not so much like mana specific cards, if that makes sense. I might be wrong on that, but from my understanding, that's how it works in Lorcana. And yeah, a lot of pros did switch to other card games like Flesh and Blood, Lorcana, and One Piece because of the prizing. Ooh, that's a pretty good maxi.
It's a 1-for-1, baby.
Yeah, but like now,
Pashes on the Velo.
Now he can't like extend into anything extra, right? And that doesn't feel so hot. I'm assuming. What do you think he has set to like want to do this play? Because definitely attacking with the Forge.
That's not even good.
The Gaia Knight first.
I mean, Velo floats. Velo's a floater.
Oh,
so he lives.
Attack from your deck. Oh, okay. He can summon himself.
He can summon himself.
It's not bad, actually.
So pretty good. He can float. And I don't think he's on hand. Hand is the only real way to like cleanly remove this thing. Other than Landiois. I need to see a Landiois dropped. I mean the turtle. I don't think the deck even plays the turtle. I doubt it plays the turtle.
I'm trying to think, like, what if you're Honey, like, what's your best scenario right now? Getting the 2 on board, making Scrap Dragon?
That could work. I mean, if he gets any other Sam on board, he's got a live double edge. And I think from his list at Rivals, I think he's on 3 double edge. Honestly, I think that's the right move, though, because Sam's has no, like, late-game counterplay. So Double Edge at least gives you, like, a 1-card synchro late game.
Ooh.
Pro Set Storm.
He's got something. Oh,
owie.
Lance? Flip Lance? Probably not.
Probably not. I don't think Sam's
That is
Lance.
such a good compulse.
Oh my god, that's just like a full +2. Yeah. He's literally down a card now. He was up like 3 cards.
He said super punished.
Oh. And the maxi. Oh, no.
Honey's like, I fucking hate it here.
Crazy punished. Doesn't he just kind of win if he attacks and then warnings the Velo effect?
Yeah.
I guess he does have the impulse, but
I think he was afraid of Mirror Force. I don't know.
oh no, Catastor you're out, but and Mike Man's still on decent life.
Yeah, and this
Then he just makes a
Grandmaster's gonna
Dolka.
float.
It's Sheehan.
Yeah, I think he had to Catastor actually.
Yeah, because this thing will leave him with a Dino. If he's got another Dino, he makes the insane card known as Gem Knight Pearl. What do Sams do? What do Sams do against Gem Knight Pearl?
They I don't know, draw trap card.
And now he goes into another Velo or a Yellow, and then he's got 2 for Rekindling. Yeah.
Is this the only Rekindling target in the deck?
Yeah, I think so. But it's really easy to get to with the Fossil Digs and like Y-Bot and stuff.
And Vela, sure.
So now, if he's got another Dino and a Rekindling, he goes Dolka, and then he Rekindlings, then he can't Sheehan.
Yeah, Jared, it's the double edge is the Gotham's for Sam's, but at the end phase, the monsters die, and you take damage equal to their attack. But you normally just synchro them off, or like, yeah, they, you XYZ or whatever, so you're not losing any life.
The question is, will we die, or will we see somebody die to not playing Gem Knight Pearl?
Did he not draw for Sheehan Summon?
I don't think he did, actually.
Let's check. Oh, wait. I'll just message the duelist.
Oh no, he was on. He was on 3 cards. So
yeah,
no, he didn't draw.
Yeah, the issue is he could have theoretically drawn the Iolo, so it's not even like we can replay it.
Yeah.
I'll still message to let them know, I guess. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have the messaging on screen.
So you just have 2 lances? Oh. Two lances or 2 rekindlings? Or is he putting himself low enough to use Utopia Ray? Is he out of targets? Okay, Ola. And this is our last match.
Hey. Yeah, I think I don't blame people for grinding Edison right now, Vin, especially with Nats around the corner. I'm hoping that we can really push this later.
The Legacy Retro formats is starting to... And here comes the rekindling, I'm guessing.
Almost for sure.
That's a brutal rekindling.
Oh yeah, Iolo being a tuner's kind of heat too.
Yeah, there it is. Nine. Oh, Mistworm?
What do I want to play here? Let's go with...
Hey, he hasn't fucking normal summoned. Jesus Christ. This is game. There's nothing you do if you're Honey. And a back row.
Alright, Nothing you can do. Is that true? Monster Reborn, opponent negates, and then you slam Dark Hole. Easy.
We know one of the cards is Grandmaster, though.
Oh. LOL. I looked away to change the music. Yes,
No. This is Jover. Unless he draws the Dark Hole now.
I don't know if
and then he
it
also
would
has
matter. He's got a back
I don't
row
think there's
too.
anything in Reborn that's big enough, yeah. Gores unironically wins in the game, but I don't think Stan plays Gores.
Yeah, Gores would cook. Yeah, there's no way. Triple gateway, trap cards, including counter traps. There's no way.
Mirror Force plus Divine Wrath.
Can I get a GG? Yep. Is that our last match?
That is our last match.
Sicko mode. All right, let's get the next round cooking. And I will update the Discord.
Oh damn, both No Special Bleeding and Cold Badness dropped. Kinda sad. As soon as Honey reports, we are good to go.
Are Jirax real in this format? I picked up a core a while back when I thought Tengu would catch on. Been sitting in a... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't really messed with that deck at all, so I would not have a good say. I'm sure Pudding has, because Pudding likes to cook with everything.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Maybe potential. I mean,
you'll catch me playing.
I feel like it's probably the same as Tengu. Because originally I'm like, oh, maybe they get Geargia and access, but none of them are beasts, so. Holy shit.
Hello.
I'm watching a replay. What the fuck? Jake's back is on some spice.
All matches are finished. Are we, is round 2 up?
Round 2, I don't... let's see if Honey's reported. I'll just manual it.
KKK.
Winner was... Let me see, Mike Man. Oh, somebody type it in chat. There we go, Honey reported. So the round should be up.
All right, round 2. Okay, who do we want to focus in here? Oh, wait, I guess I should tag everyone. At locals. Round 2 is up. Okay. What are we thinking? I kind of want to watch the ninja deck. So who did you say was on that?
Oiram is on ninjas.
And he's already in game. Nice. All right. Oh, and Panna. Panna's won one of our majors before, or one of our Excalibur Cups before. Panna was on Fairies when they won our local, right? Do you think they're still on that?
I think it was on Fairies last time.
Gotcha. We're going to turn 1 set. Can I get a Geargia armor? Oh, also, is the music loud enough, everyone? Because if not, I could turn it up. This card is so busted. Their trap card.
Yeah, the super transformation.
Okay.
Thank God it doesn't work on XYZs though.
For sure. All right, I'll turn it up a bit.
It's really good against agents though. Get rid of all their boss monsters and stuff. The fact that it doesn't send for cost is also nuts.
Let me know if that's better for the music.
Oh, Vin was asking about Durax. For some reason, I thought it was scraps. Vin, ask Amazing Mike Man for his list, dude. It's actually cooking. This is pretty gross. No priority on that rabbit.
Oh.
Oh,
It has to
why don't
send
you
to
get
grade for
transformation?
cost, right? With transformation.
Yeah. That's kind of brutal.
Ooh, okay, so Macro and Singin in the same deck. What do we think he's on here? Dino Rabbit,
Just Dino Rabbit, I think, yeah.
How did that not instantly come to mind?
That's a scary ass Sabersaurus. I hope he has an out for that. Otherwise, this is not looking good.
I mean,
I love that he knows he has the rabbit, but like,
yeah, but
he doesn't even need to commit it.
I mean, you're shutting off the best card in ninjas.
Yeah. He needs an MSD, and he needs an MSD fast.
Oh,
What the? Oh, he's playing Dino Ninjas.
Can the ninjas
I know that some of the
dinosaurs
ninja
too?
decks play, yeah, transformation summons dinos. So people play Guaiba in the deck.
It's equal or less than the stars of the monster set?
Yes, correct. So you can bring out Guaiba.
So they
or
don't play any
Sabersaurus.
big dinos then?
Maybe if you're brave.
Maybe if you're
We
pretty.
get that super ancient Dino Beast thing.
Wait. Oh. Interesting.
That's pretty good.
If
probably.
this resolves and he has a rabbit, he's just going to chain his lands, right? Oh. I guess he'd just rather have it in hand then. Okay. I mean, this can get really good.
Mount Dino goes pretty hard
I
in
was
the
like,
Simplified game state.
if he's willing to heavy here, I'm assuming he has that.
It'd be really funny if he has Valor.
That would be funny.
That flipped the game. Damn.
Okay.
Sneezy boys are out of the deck.
I'm surprised he went that route. He must have a Sabersaurus in hand, right?
Yeah.
Because he has one Sabersaurus gone already, so you'd think he'd take two Sabersauruses out of the deck, but...
You know. I mean, yeah, one Sabersaurus is banished. Maybe he just has two Sabersaurus in hand.
Dino Ninjas is kind of heat, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, this seems kind of fun.
Could we get a retro box?
Like, if you didn't have that macro...
Oh, your opponent still... I tagged everyone who has the local setting, so he should have been notified. I mean, if your opponent's not here by 1:10...
What's your opponent's name? We can tag him.
Yeah, if they're not here in the next 10 minutes, though, we could also just... You know, you should only have so much time to get in your match. Like, reasonable.
Yeah.
Is only legendary till someone proves it real.
It's where you set a Reichel.
Sets.
That's probably a Sabersaurus.
Nah, it's Snowman Eater. Gotta believe.
I always believe.
I feel like there's no shot you're setting a Sabersaurus here.
Oh no.
I'd rather just eat the 24 than set a vanilla. Oh man. Does he have Avarice or something maybe in his deck?
Yeah, this game's cooked.
Even then, yeah, I don't
Gores?
think so.
Gores in his bag. Nope, no Gores. I think I would.
This is cooked. You don't even fuck
He's
around. You just make another Logia.
Yeah.
He don't even have to get cute. Oh, he got cute.
No, Doka. Minecon Dark Hole.
That's what I'm saying.
Or you can play Dino Rabbit with Two-Headed King Rex, and then you play Gem Merchants in your main.
Troll.
Which is an honest for Earth normal type monsters.
Oh, step one. Oh, wait. Oh, wait.
You got Dark Hole? Oh.
Step one. Oh. I guess that's fair then. It's alright. Now I can normal Sabersaurus.
Just run
bounce
over
back.
Yeah. Run over it and then force a Dark Hole. Because I'm assuming that's why he did that to the Dolka.
I think he was doing it to bait, like to bluff Dark Hole. I think he just wanted to get this through if he could.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think if he didn't have Dark Hole, the play was the normal Sabersaurus first, because there's no way he's gonna log you just the normal summon Sabersaurus. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No way.
All right. Spicy, spicy, spicy. Panda takes game one. I'll never forget buying a tin or structure deck in 2012, and it said you should buy Photon Shockwave and get these Evil cards for your deck. I went TCG player and saw they were beyond my $20 allowance. Yeah, I remember. Was that the tin at the time that had Maxis in it? I feel like it was around that time. Maybe it was a year earlier or something, but...
Yeah. Maxi, I think, was like November 2012 where the reprint hit.
Gotcha. Yeah, I just remember in 2012 when we got the... It wasn't it the Evilzar and... I thought it was the Evilzar tins.
Oh yeah, the Evilzar tin was good too. The Dolka tin? Let me check out what the promos were.
Was that Pod Duality?
First wave, it was Dolka, Neutron, Scrap Dragon, and Zenmaines.
Oh, okay. Oh, Zenmaines was in it. Oh, so nice.
Zenmaines was the big one.
That was big, yeah.
Zenmaines was like over $100, right?
For a long time, yeah. It was like a $120 card. Gotcha, Evan.
It was the Dolka tin and the Excalibur tin. And I think the Excalibur tin came out before Excalibur came out in, like, Return of the Duelist. Yeah, it did. That was the only way you could get Excalibur at the start. That one had Rabbit, Lagia, and Blizzard Princess.
Yeah, in my bulk, I randomly have a ton of Excaliburs. Like secret rare 10 Excaliburs.
Those are nice. Oh shit. Are we gonna get a damage step?
He might be bluffing.
And he's got an out for that. He's got to use his out for that.
Unless it's lands. That feels not great, but I guess his hope is that he's going to get to establish a Lagia right now, but
yeah.
Yeah, for
that thing is Lagia gets outed by Dolka or by Evilzar plus Lance.
Oh, he's not even summoning another Dino.
No. XC Valor. It's kind of weird to play either of those in a deck that has
You know your opponent has Oh man. Are either of you thinking of going to RBT? I will not be at Santa Clara. I will be at RBT Chicago in September because I am helping host it. So I'll be at that. And then in October, I'll be in Japan. And and then in August, I might be going to, I think it's August, Ultimate Time Wizard by you, your neck of the woods.
Vancouver, baby.
Yeah, I think I might try to go out there. We'll see.
If you guys come, food's on me.
Oh, shit.
Show
Free
you guys
meal?
the best spots in Vancouver. I feel like this is like an interesting choice, knowing he has Glaiba.
Yeah, I mean, gotta imagine that back row does something to the Glaiba, and he's just planning on a full beatdown strat right now. Just hoping his opponent only can normal summon.
Oh, reverse tour guide.
Oh, if he's doing this, he's playing around bottomless and his yeah. I think he was trying to play around bottomless and just make like a Zen mains. And he's gonna clear everything and get the freaking Sing on the board.
That's so good.
That's a huge value trade.
Holy shit. That's so huge.
He's gonna get a rabbit. Oh, he's gonna get his own Sing into the board right now, I'm assuming. I mean, if Pana has any real traps right now.
We know he has a Lance.
Is that all we know?
That's all we know, I think. And that's if he has that. 1,000 damage. Dude, that's so juicy. Holy shit.
Yeah, but here's the issue. If he doesn't have any real... If Pana doesn't have any real traps right now and can't stop that rabbit, he's in a world of hurt.
Yeah. There's one. As long as we have a snipe card.
Literally, like, there's a plethora of cards. It can be, like, Bottomless, Torrent, Warning, Judgment. Oh.
That's a Storm. That's not looking good. That was another Lance. I think you just make Dolka at this point.
Yeah, no, for sure.
2 Lances are gone. You know, he's a Glaiba.
Yeah, that way he can't spell, force out the Logia. Oh, well, I guess a spell would out it regardless. I don't know. It's a tough call.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think in his head, he's like, he's going to figure out a way to
he's giving him the Sangan search.
Yeah, well, if you make a Dolka punch this right, then, like, you lose to, like, a lot of different spells. Whereas if you do this and just make a Logia, negate your opponent's normal summon, you're putting him on a 1-turn clock, most likely. Especially if he's only setting one trap, yeah. Oh. That's a good card to search right now.
That is a good card to search.
Now you might be forced to make the Logia.
Dolka. Or the
Dolka. I mean, you're right. The one that... No, Dolka. I was right. Yeah, I think you're forced to make the Dolka now, right?
Yeah, kind of are. I mean, you can also just sit on the Logia, because he's got to flip it face up.
Just, I guess.
Like, sit on Logia, be like, flip your thing. I'm not going to attack your thing until you can make a Dolka of your own.
Yeah, the issue is, though, once you negate there, if your opponent has anything... I guess you're also leaving up a 0-attack Snowman Eater in that case. So maybe you're right. Tough call. Depends on the rest of his hand, once again. These games are so nuanced. That's why I freaking love this format. So is this just a Dino Rabbit deck that plays like multiple Hanzo
ninjas?
And
I guess.
And like just 3 Hanzo and one of the trap card or something? You know what I mean?
Fuck. Yeah.
Right, this is crazy.
I feel like he must have drawn that rabbit. Because if you have the rabbit, you go for the Logia first.
Slam Bottomless, please.
No. Oh no. Logia just cooks here?
Yeah, I think...
You can't warning.
I think this is good night, Sweet Prince. I think we're going to game 3. Oh.
Wait, what?
Slam Mirror Force!
Oh, baby, it's a Spirit Reaper!
That's not bad.
Save a Lance for the Reaper, and then just attack for game.
Nope, he's looking at his extra deck.
Papal Operative outs it.
It does.
Hanzo outs it. Hey, it's Puppy.
Pepe. Do we have enough monsters engraved for Avarice? Nope. Oh, he plays macro. Well, he probably sides up.
Dark Arm Dragon.
LOL.
The Goat.
The goat.
Somebody dropped Dark Armed on me in this position. I would just go home.
Chain
I would
Compulse.
simply go home.
Chain Compulse. Chain Compulse. Oh, okay. Okay. Normal, I don't know. Dark Hole? Slime Dark Hole?
Has to be Dark Hole, right?
I mean,
we know one card's Guaiba. We know one card is Snowman Eater.
Oh, he can just run over
Lance.
Yeah, he could have Lance or Book.
No, third Lance.
It has to be Lance. That's troll. That's troll.
The bait. The bait.
Baited. All right, let's check
bro, you know, Oram was sweating attack declaration.
Oh, we have no scores yet for round 2. LOL. He was like, "Damn, this guy's nice with it."
Yeah, he's nice with it. What is if he, I mean, he had 2 Lance, but it would be really funny if he was bluffing the Lance the first time. That's one of those plays that looks so good if you resolve it, but like...
Oh,
if your opponent just chains something, it's GG.
I got pranked. Yeah, I wonder... Yeah, I don't know.
Where's our boy Hanzo?
Does Dolka work in damage step? It sure does.
Here's a good card.
It negates the activation of an effect. The only cards that can work in the damage step have to either negate activation of effects or cards, or they have to adjust attack, defense, stats and whatnot. What up? What up? All right, I want to see some cool ninja stuff. That's the whole reason I tuned in.
Yeah, where's the ninjas? Where are ninjas? Ninjas or Riot? Is my thing frozen?
No.
I don't see them playing.
Our screen's reconnecting. I wonder if... Here, we'll hop back in. I don't know if it's me or DB. I guess it was just me.
No, I did the same thing happened to me. I froze as well. I was like, damn, this first term's taking a while.
Okay, so it looks like he T-set. And we get a normal summon Guaiba.
Guaiba.
I mean, what are you setting here? It's like Sangin or Snowman? Yeah. It's one.
Oh, his own Snowman Eater. Goodbye, Mr. Guaiba.
Yeah, it was one or the other, right? So
yeah.
What else are you setting in this deck? He wants to flip summon his Hanzo for the effect. Wait, is Hanzo flip or normal? Or is it normal or special for the 2 effects?
Normal, special, or flipped.
Oh, okay. Well, all 3.
Special adds.
Is he going to flip his own Snowman and then XYZ? Or Singin?
No, it's mandatory. He has to kill itself. That's still pretty good.
Oh, it's one face-up monster field. I thought it was your opponent controls. See? You learn every day, brother.
Mandatory.
Mandatory.
There's no man is eating himself.
I imagine he goes Singin, and then overlays the Eater and Guide. Probably what? Just as Zenmains?
Guess. Zenmains is pretty good.
Zenmains feels pretty nice right now. Just in defense. Just, oh, he's greedy.
Oh, Zenmains got them hands.
Deep Prison's not a card. Oh, Deep Prison's a card.
I guess then the Sangan is free to resolve.
Yeah, I mean, but I would much rather just let the Zenmain sit on board in defense.
Oh, yeah. For sure. Because now, unless that is a good trap, your Guaiba or your Sangan is Guaiba food.
Imagine if Panda just goes heavy normal Guaiba. I guess you could always compulse your own Sangan, but... Normal Hanzo, please. Please.
Oh no, Psychic Guy, what are you doing?
He's like, do I torrent this? And the answer is yes. We'll deal with this rabbit you search later. Tomorrow's problems.
Plus, he's got a lot of back row.
Yeah. He's feeling the Dino Rabbit effect where you don't do a whole lot. Unless you see your boys.
The
God
Dinosaurs.
damn, I keep yawning, bro. Ugh, I was up till like 3 a.m. last night.
Oh, damn.
Actually, it was almost 4 a.m.
Was it for work, for hanging out with friends, cards?
Yeah, I was hanging out with Eric Chai, Kevin Wu, Jason, Gary, and Sizzle Sackphase.
Oh, baby. Sneezy Man coming in hot. I feel like we were baited. I feel like we were promised ninjas. And I'm not seeing any ninjas.
Yep. False promises.
Okay, here's the set heavy storm.
Ah, okay. He's him.
We're back. He's him.
Do you think he plays other ninja, the like one that discards a trap to special from deck?
I feel like you have to play at least one with a Hanzo.
Yeah, just because the Hanzo flip effect, I guess, or special effect with like a call or something. Oh,
He's 100% got his own lance. They're gonna lance each other.
Oh, well, he's asked damage step. Oink him.
He's got to have his own lance yet. Oof.
Judgment.
Hanzo! This is, you know what? Thank you, Orim, for delivering on your ninja promises.
I better see the ninja trap resolve. Or I'm fighting someone. Hanzo looks so sick. Okay. Okay. If this Sabersaurus... Oh, wait, is this good? Is this something good? No. I was going to say, if the Sabersaurus stuck and punched over Hanzo and it resolved, then we got ourselves a ball game. But Panda's still on pretty deep on the back foot right now. Oh, no. Second torrent, please. Okay. Okay. That's fair. Rescue rabbit off the top. Or Levier. Or tour guide into Levier. Too many traps for Pana. Honey one. Oh, heavy. That's brutal. I guess it takes some less damage. And we're going to see another rabbit. Oh my god. He's him. Yeah, this is all she wrote.
Yeah, this is game over. Ninjas!
Dino Ninja. I want to watch more of that later.
Yeah, I'm hyped by this, man.
Yeah, I need to see it against some other
He's at
decks.
100.
Not a single card you can play right now. You can die your own death. Let him crash his own monster. All right, GG's. Let's see what else is out there for us.
Who is left? A lot of games are left, actually.
Yeah.
Ivacorp versus Wopak, Pana versus Orem. That one just finished. Cotton Candy, Brandy versus D-Blast. El Loco versus Flux. Okay, that one also just finished. Wagamuffin against Bertaz. I think they're both undefeated.
Where's the Cotton Candy match?
Cotton Candy one just ended.
Oh, I was like,
Just
I liked his
updated.
name.
Yeah. He is 2-0-2. So he's probably facing our
Yo.
ninjas.
All right, who else went on here? All right. Let's watch.
Let's see, we had 16 people.
I don't know that a lot of these usernames is the issue. Wopak, Kaibacore. I guess we'll turn.
Do we do
the
4
Wopak
rounds or
match.
5 rounds of Swiss? 4 rounds of Swiss?
Ooh. 4 rounds. Right?
Yeah, I saved it to 4 now. It was 5, but I saved it to 4.
Thank God. Not so much ninja this time, more like 80% power Dino Rabbit, armed video. What's the next best turtle and normal summon after Rabbit and a deck with Sabersaurus? Hey, I like it. I like it.
Hanzo's a good card, man. Hanzo's a good card.
Meanwhile, we got Inzectors popping off, looking like the best deck in the room. Hey, yo, when you see Hornet Dragonfly, feels kinda nice.
Feels kind of nuts. Literally, if you resolve Hornet Dragonfly,
That was
you're probably winning
game
that
1.
game. God damn.
We just had 2 grindy decks play a full match in 3 games. And Geargia versus Inzectors game 1 just finished. That's crazy.
That is kind of nuts. Amazing Mike Man and Jay's back.
Next question. True.
Next is Tour Guide. Yeah, but Hanzo gets you to a dinosaur. What does Tour Guide do? Not a dinosaur. It needs rabbit. Hanzo is proud and independent. Hanzo gets his own thing. I'm genuinely curious to how many of the trap you're playing. Are you just playing one of the trap?
In that build, it's got to be one, right? In that build, it's got to be
I
one.
feel like, yeah, either 1 or 2 max.
I can't
Probably
imagine
1.
even playing 2 in that list unless he's playing more ninjas that we just did not see. Hanzo's poor man's Morel. LOL.
A little bit. I feel like if you're playing Trooper Agents, the Herald's a better card. Because it also sets up your Grave, right? And negating activation is good.
Puts fairies in Grave for Christia and Hyperion.
Can be used in the damage step, stops Gores, stops Trag.
It's a tuner level 2, which... Oh, okay. Shadow Imp gets MST'd. That's big. It can completely shut down Inzectors and Tour Guide right there. You gotta imagine that's armor set. Yeah. This is weird. These are like my 2 favorite decks to play in this format.
I really have been liking Inzectors again. It's fun. Deck's fun.
It's so fun.
People who, the 2 finalists of the last locals were both playing it. And that mirror match was surprisingly good.
And there goes the armor.
Bye-bye, armor. Crazy how much recursion Geargia has, though. As soon as you get that armor and Grave, I was playing my friend yesterday, and I think he resolved... I got rid of 4 armors before he just managed to flip 1.
Oh, yeah, I think... my personal opinion, if I'm playing like a 9-round tournament tomorrow, I'd be bringing a Geargia variant deck.
Yeah. And I've talked with a few people about that. Like, Windup obviously has a bit more explosive potential, but the fact that Geargia, all their card starters are 1-card starters.
Instead of 2
and, like,
plays.
the bricks... Exactly. And, like, the bricks, like, if you open, like, Arsenal... It's bad if you don't see anything else, but opening 2 Arsenal, you can just make a Gigan first turn.
Yep.
Whereas if you open like double Rat or something like that, that's kind of ass.
Accelerator, you meant, but yeah.
Accelerator, and none of the floodgates really hit Geargia like they hit Windup.
Yep. And one of the most important things too is like the Geargia monsters have good stats. 19
Dude, 1900
defense,
is such a good wall.
17 attack with the Arsenal that can get even bigger. Whereas, like, windups are all Weenie Hut Juniors.
Weenie Hut Junior. Like, even if they have a Thunder King and you have an armor, that's a stalemate where you just keep accruing cards until you get an out to the Thunder King.
Yeah, this is starting to look good, though, for the Geargia player.
Yeah, he's up quite a few cards.
I don't even think I'm killing this thing, and I think I'm just...
Passing and
double armor set, go. Better dark hole me. Obviously, it depends on the build, right? Because if you want to go for explosive power, Geargia, Karkuri might be the most explosive, like, consistent deck.
The, what's his name, the Veredo guy? The level 7?
Oh, yeah.
It's just such a good card.
Karkuri Beret.
26 and being able to change things position means it gets over like every boss monster.
And summoning a level 4 or
a
3
dude for free
from deck. Yeah.
Yeah. Like my friends and I were talking, yes, it makes the deck a bit more bricky, but the ceiling it gives it is just like so good.
I think he's considering just making Shockmaster Calling Monster right now.
Yeah. That could work. Oh, also, this fucking floating loop with the Geargiano is disgusting.
Oh, yeah, and some matchups, it's super, super solid.
Because what makes Geargian so good is it's when he leaves the field.
Yep.
He doesn't have to go to the grave.
That is true.
So you just float if they compulse, you float if they bottomless. The only thing you don't float for is warning. Are we going to see Geargia?
How can I get into this format? Oh, DNA. So you can join the Discord server. I did put the link, I believe, into the stream, but if not, message me on Discord. I'll send it to you. Or you can go to some of my older videos on my YouTube. It'll have the link in there as well. But yeah, join that. And we have a section where you can just ask people to play on Dueling Book. There's a lot of resources in there too for decks you might want to build or might have interest in. We have a general discussion where people just talk about the format itself and things surrounding the format. There's a lot to like and a lot to help you get into it in the Discord server. This is kind of juicy that he had macro here. It's a really strong side at card in Geargia. And he's kind of got everything he wants in his grave already. Yeah, I'm still conflicted if I'd rather do like this consistent Geargia deck, maximizing on one card starters type of thing, or if I want the crazy high ceiling where like I can just blow up and kill my opponent while still having some amount of one card starters, right? Like,
I do like your mix deck.
Yeah, I like that deck too, but I need to optimize it further. There's a list that Bronte sent me that I've been liking a lot too. All right, we're going to game three. Yeah, that macro is too much. Too much for our Inzector boy. My friends used to call the Inzectors Power Rangers.
I think that's what they're, or like the Cayman Riders or whatever. They're based on some like Power Ranger-esque thing.
Really?
Because I remember when I was a kid, I loved bug types, but the Inzectors aren't really bugs. They're just dudes in costumes.
No, they're bugs. They're bugs.
No, they're not. It's just a guy in a suit.
You're telling me Centipede's not a bug?
No, that's a man.
Centipede looks.
That's
like
a whole ass grown man.
Centipede looks like a bug. Hold on, hold on, chat.
Look at the picture. Google Centipede. That is just a man. It's straight up just a man. It's your uncle in a suit.
No, it is not, bro.
Yes, it is.
Hold on. Hold on. Bro. I mean, yes, he's obviously in a suit, but he's bugged out,
He's
bro.
just a dude.
He's bugged out.
He's bugged out, but he's a dude. He is straight up a dude pretending to be a bug. He's in bug
like
cosplay.
so, like Ant right here. Ant, he looks like a dude, and Dragonfly, he looks like a dude. This Ladybug looks like a lady, right? But Centipede, he looks buggy. He looks like a bug.
Yeah, but he wears 100 legs, huh?
Come on, bro. Come on, don't do that to me.
He's a centipede.
Don't do that to me, bro.
You gotta be authentic on the cosplay.
Now, if we're going with the art, this Gigaman
is
a
quadrupede right now,
best looking boy.
Oh, dude, the supers of this look so nice in Europrint.
oh. Okay, we just got a normal summon, equipped, set, Passeruni.
2400. That's a big boy.
Daring you to heavy him.
Centipede.
I know some people played the, what's it called? Something of Clearwater, and it auto.
Heart of Clearwater.
Yeah, it auto destroys itself when you equipped it to a monster over 1500 attack. So people would play it because you could equip it to Centipede, and then it just insta searches. It's like basically a Roto when you have Centipede. But then also it protects the monster from dying by battle. So if you equipped it to something smaller, it doesn't die by battle or something like that.
To like Dragonfly.
Yeah,
also that's kind of cool.
You can MST or heavy it too.
If you like Dragonfly and then you attach a Ladybug, it gains 500, and then it dies, and then you get a double special. That's kind of sick.
Oh. You said it's Card of Clearwater?
Heart of Clearwater?
Heart of Clearwater. Heart. Here, yeah, let's read it real quick.
1300 or higher.
Okay, yeah. If the equipped attack is 1300 or higher, this card is destroyed. The monster equipped with this card is not destroyed as a result of battle or card effect of card that targets that monster. So it's kind of like a safe zone, right?
That's not awful.
But then also you can use it turn 1 on your Centipede and get an instant search. You know,
And as said, if you buff your Dragonfly up, if you have anything to equip to it, even like a Gigamantis, you get your Surge.
yeah.
Holy fuck, what am I just witnessing?
I don't know.
I'm watching another game, which is spicy, and somebody just made Vylon to Sigma.
That's pretty neat. Oh, so Inzectors are passing into
not
5 back
in.
row. Opponent set a card. Can only imagine it's... I don't even know what that could be, to be honest.
I can't believe somebody made Vylon to Sigma, man.
Oh, man. Don't snipe your opponent's MST now.
That would be not good.
Step 1, hit bottomless. Step 2, normal Arsenal.
Summon Arsenal. Boom.
Oh, no.
No, just set 1. He wants more back row.
What is going on?
Trap stun. Trap stun go crazy.
Trap stun is really nice in this format. It should be side decked in like a lot of different decks.
I think trap stun's nuts.
Is Dark World versus Agents fun to play in this format, like these decks? In a general sense, most people don't like playing against Dark Worlds because they kind of play like their own mini game of Yu-Gi-Oh! That's different
Dark
than
World
what
is
everyone
fun
else.
to play because you draw cards. It's horrible to play against.
Yeah, you're playing like a mini game when you play Dark Worlds, like, and your opponent's not really playing Yu-Gi-Oh! They're just hoping you lose your mini game. And then they have a lot of like stuff post side to make it harder for your mini game. But yeah, I don't know. It's an okay matchup though. It's not like hard losing for Agents or anything. No Beetleborgs. Big bad Beetleborgs. What sleeves in your opinion is the best for big tournament putting in, Marcus? So I'm a little bit biased here because I am sponsored by Pristine Protection. So those are the sleeves I use. But if I'm being 100% honest, it's normally Pristine Protection or Hypermats that I will use. I'm big and I don't like Player's Choice at all. And then like a lot of other sleeves just feel very cheap. I like the matte backs and they're very similar quality. So yeah, Pristine Protection is probably my go-to over Hypermats, mostly because they're just slightly cheaper too to buy.
I like KMC Hypermats are really good. I think Dragon Shields aren't terrible.
Yeah, Dragon Shields are all right. They just
I also got to do a shout out. My friends at MST.TV. Shout outs to Thomas and Kenny. They make sleeves and they're really good. They brought some at the last regional that I got off Kenny, and they're like the old PCs, but they're more durable. They last longer.
Yeah, I hate PCs because of the durability and they just get like dirty fast, if that makes sense.
They were the one event sleeves. You took them to an event and then they got fucking disgusting.
They were the one day of one event sleeves. You'd have to switch them when you made top cut.
But for those first 3 games.
Oh, baby.
Actually, for the second and third game, because the first game, they're so slippery, they just like
fall over the place.
Everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah. No, definitely. Oh, also, since you're asking, Dennis, if you want to get Pristine Protection sleeves and you go to their website to order sleeves, you can use code METAFOES10, just METAFOES 10, and you'll get 10% off your order. So, bang. Helps the channel out too. Did he MST macro and he chained another macro?
Yeah, and he also revealed he has a compulse, but he waited until it died to do anything.
Oh.
So if he's got a lance, he can lance the arsenal now. Compulse. That's pretty good. Because he knows one of his sets is compulse now. The accidental reveal.
Oopsies.
Oopsie daisies is what that was. What if that was a bait and the other one's Mirror Force?
I don't know. I feel like you don't really need the arsenal in this moment if you have like just any real traps, as long as they're not like warning and stuff.
Heavy Storm goes crazy.
Yeah, so Dennis, the bad batch was just for the oversleeves. Their normal sleeves didn't have any issues. They just had a bad batch of oversleeves that the distributor they got them from, like the edges would split sometimes, like, but yeah, that was just one batch of sleeves. I haven't had any problems since then, and they just sent me another care package recently, and I've been using those.
Bro, Jay's back is cooking.
But yeah, I would also say, Dennis, ask the people who top 16'd the Rivals event, because they all got pristine protection sleeves in their care packages. So
all my friends love them. All my friends say they're really good high quality sleeves.
Yeah, they're very solid. I mean, at the end of the day, everyone has the sleeves that they like. I know a lot of people are player choice people. If you're a matte sleeve person, you'll like them. Oh, he's not even going to bother with this macro. Oh, that is juicy. MST on MST, that's super juicy for Woopak. Okay, I'm imagining he just... I don't know. I'm trying to think, like... Do you not hit the sword just so that your guy can run over things? He must have some real traps.
Yeah.
He's not worried about these centipedes, I guess. Main phase 2, North Pole's got to switch the centipede to attack.
Yeah, he's really got to switch that centipede to attack. You know what? I'm very surprised. I never see people do this, but I'm really surprised North Pole didn't get his engine running on the first turn. It's technically an egg 1, but you can pop your own as a Excalibur with an MST, and then you just get a surge.
That's true.
And then you're threatening Hornet Dragonfly next turn.
What are you setting here? Is that a ladybug? I'm gonna check some of the results really quick. Oh, this is the last match. LOL. This arsenal finally does work. Ah. So he got a second accelerator? Because that'd be really juicy if he does. Is this worth it? Yeah, you can use any sleeves for extra as long as they're all the same. Just gonna compulse, get rid of this, I guess. Sure.
Not looking great for
Yeah.
Pole. That macro is rough.
I think he was worried about his opponent drawing the third MST, and if he compulsed in battle and his opponent chained MST to like Cosmos or something, but there's nothing engraved to get value off of, so I don't think I'm slamming the compulse there.
Duality.
Alright, step 1, get heavy. Nope. It's not bad though, just being able to dark hole.
Get rid of the Geargia.
It is not looking good for
Geargia's
Inzector
guy's
boy.
got so many starters left though. I mean, if he's got another level 3 in hand, he can make his Zen mains and then dark hole.
That'd be pretty stellar. Assuming this is a level 3 that's set.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we knew the centipede. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, I think this might be cooked. Hey, Nab. So the big IRL redo event that I want to do won't be until early 2026 because the venue that I'm using for RBT Chicago will be the same one we use for the Rivals. So our big redo Rivals tourney won't be till then. So you'll have some time for a big IRL event, but you can still play IRL at locals. I would bring your deck if you ever go to an Ultimate Time Wizard event, because typically there's a lot of people who bring their redo decks and just want to play. But yeah.
What was a Dragonfly? The only thing is Geargia has so many live top decks, right? Still has 2 Arsenal armor. And now Dark Hole is gone.
There's one of them. Punch. Oh, actually, Inzectors is one of the decks that could be on Gores.
Gores would be pretty big here.
Yeah, Steven. I mean, it's being planned right now. Obviously, it's in the beginning stages. I'd have to, if I decide to pay for that and do that, I'd have to be pretty confident that we'll get like 120 plus, because that's close to where I would start to break even on the cost. But I think we could do it.
I mean, you'd probably get at least like the local Chicago players, which would already be 80. And I'm sure if it's a big event and it's like the only big event for that, you get some people traveling.
Yeah, no,
like even sure. GOAT gets like 60, 80 people traveling for their GGPs.
No, for sure. Yeah, and I mean, we'll have, unless Nab was talking about IRL event that TGS will host, and they haven't given me a date or anything. They just said they'd be willing to sometime after Nats, so.
We need the juiciest of heavy storms right now.
Juicy.
Juicy.
Oh, no, that's good
nope,
night.
No
Sweet
heavy
Prince.
storm.
All right, on to the next. Dad, no. He needed a graveyard for everything.
Double macro, pretty brutal.
For sure. Faux show. All right, let's get on to the next round. Round 3, baby. Man, we are cooking.
God damn, he did not have a single answer to Heavy Storm that entire time. He was just roughing it.
Yeah, it's brutal. Well, I mean, I think he had to MST both macros, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because he had 2 MSTs. He used one of them not on macro, and I think his mindset by doing so was like he can just beat down his opponent by clearing everything else with big centipede, little centipede. All right, match been reported, and we should have round 3 up. There it is. All right.
I kind of want to watch, I think it's Bertos who is playing. Oh, no, Jay is on a really weird spicy Grand Soil Machina deck.
Okay.
And he's just been cooking.
We can check that out. He's also against our Hanzo Dino Rabbit deck, so.
Hanzo.
Just gotta wait for. Oh, I guess I need to ping everyone.
He's on like a bunch of really funny cards. He's on that like Beast King thing.
I think I saw this list somewhere. Neither of them are hosting yet. Oh, maybe they are hosting. We'll sit here and wait. Wait our turn.
Let's see. Is anybody hosting yet?
Here in Italy, we have a small local REDU community. Oh, wow. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just glad you guys are enjoying it. I need to come out to Italy soon. That's where my family's from. My mom's from Italy. She's from near Bari, Italy.
That's sick that you're getting 12 to 16 people.
Yeah,
Italy's got really good retro format stuff, man. Like their Edison events and stuff are huge, and their GOAT events too.
They are like the hub for retro Yu-Gi-Oh! Out of all the countries.
I think GOAT format Italia or whatever still gets like well over 100 players at their GOAT events.
Oh, he's asking about where the locals is at in Italy. If he's asking me, then it's Bari, Italy, B-A-R-I. But I don't know. If he's asking about the locals, I have no idea where. Yeah. Can I get a redo?
Oh.
That commercial was underrated for Rivals.
Is anybody in a game yet? I don't think I didn't see anybody, unless I got a refresh join, but...
I don't know. Give me 2 minutes. Bathroom. Hosting. Listen, guys, if your opponents are not joining your games by 2 p.m. Central Time, we're going to start handing out game losses. So let's get cooking. Make sure you tag them in the Discord as well. Ooh, Sicily. Can I get a redo? King Vegeta gets it. Oh, bigger hype moment. My Italian boys out here. Napoli winning the Scudetto. That's my team right there, so I'm pretty hyped about that. Oh, it looks like Jay and Ariam are both hosting. One of them has to join the other.
The other game I'm watching is already in the action. It's already Lagia Doka. Or just Lagia. Oh.
Oh, what we got going on? No. He's hosting. Ariam's hosting. All right, we are in. I'm sorry, Mateo. My family, like all my family, are AC Milan fans for the most part. One of my cousins likes Inter, and one of my cousins likes Juventus. But outside of that, I'm the only Napoli fan in all of my family. But it was pretty hype, especially after losing from our championship squad 2 years ago, losing Osherman, Kim, Kavada. The fact that we were still able to turn it around this year after a shitty finish last year was pretty sick. But you guys have Champions League and like other international competition, so you guys were spread much more thin as an Inter boy. we just had literally just Syria to focus on. Grazie.
Oh!
He has to keep going, and I don't think he realizes it. Did he reckless turn one? He got MST'd, he reckless. Interesting. So this is spice. Gores, okay.
Okay. That's pretty brutal.
Scoop phase? Oh, he's talking shit. He's talking shit. He's like, you MST'd my reckless, I maxed you, and I dropped Gores. What are you gonna do, buddy?
Oh, this is brutal.
He's like, watch this Fairy King Eldlick, boy.
Holy shit, you can play that, dude. I forgot. I've never seen anybody make that Dino Rabbit. The OG counter. It's funny, that's literally the only extra deck monster that deals with Gores in this format. It's Fairy King Alfreditch. Geargia rejoice.
Hey, I think you guys could beat PSG. I don't think PSG is the best team in the tournament or anything. I think you guys had a harder match in your semi. Oh, he actually plays it.
He plays the Fairy King.
Yeah.
Oh, baby, the goat.
That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy.
Next turn, smaller Gores, bro.
That's right. His opponent can't draw for 2 turns as long as he can keep this.
I'm sure he's got
board,
like a Machina Fortress.
If he can keep this Fairy King on board and like have real traps, I don't know. No, dude, there's a way. There's a way. I mean, listen, the biggest issue with Inter right now is you guys got an old team. If you guys don't get it done now, then I don't think you're getting it done in the next couple of years. Fortunately for us, I don't even know if we're going to be able to keep Conti on with us. He's too hot-headed, but he's an absolute beast. Scott McTominay is my new favorite player. Like every other Napoli fan. Yeah, you got a warning that.
Warning on Gigantes. Bye-bye, Gigantes.
He's just going to crash it, that means, if he has it.
Trooper, will he hit a fortress?
Never. Never.
Can't shrink the Trooper.
Whoa.
Yeah, I told you he's on spice,
Whoa.
dude. He's been cooking people with this all day.
Does he play Gallus?
Grand Soil
Gallus hitting any of
is the
these?
Beast Warrior.
Gallus hitting any of these?
Oh my god. For the Duel Night thing we did, I played the Monster Match deck. Dude, that deck is so much fun. The one that got top 16 into YCS that plays like 3 Edelin.
What can he reborn? Oh, he can reborn this Barbaros guy? It's just a you can special?
Oh yeah, he's just free. He's just free. And he big. Jesus Christ, he's big.
Bottomless, please?
I saw him playing Chalice as well, because you can Chalice this thing, and it's just a 4,200 beater.
Wait, but low key though, if he has Compulse even for this guy, he's fine, because there's no machines in the grave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the Compulse.
He's going to come back to Juventus, I believe.
He can't summon it next turn with the Trooper, though. So it is coming back out.
Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. I don't know though. We got a lot of cap, or like a lot of money to play with. I feel like if we're not stingy. I mean, they're going to be stingy. Who am I kidding? They're always stingy. I hate it here. Why do you have to be right? Which deck do you think is best right now? I personally think a Geargia variant is the best deck of the format, personally, but other people will tell you Wind Up, other people tell you Chaos Dragons, other people tell you Dark Worlds. Everyone's got an opinion. So, yes, I do follow Serie A specifically. I don't really follow any other leagues, and I'm a Monopoly fan. Putting the reason this keeps getting talked about so much is because the final week of Italian soccer has just finished this weekend.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, we're seeing a Sabersaurus, but that thing is coming back out. I only watch soccer for the World Cup most of the time. I used to play soccer. I like soccer.
He can't draw again.
Yeah, but he can bring out
That's true, but now he might have a trap for it.
Did he hit it?
No, he hit the bluff.
The bluff. Oh.
That might have been the real card. I'm not sure.
That might have been the real card.
Premier League is best league.
Oh my god, he's summoning a cannon. Holy shit, you can make Heliopolis with this.
Does he have another cannon?
Oh, he's got Grand Soil Live. He's got Grand Soil Live when this dies.
2, 3, 4. He's just activating Max C so he can Grand Soil.
No, he only got 4, buddy. Oh no, he's got 5.
He activated Max
That's
C.
insane.
Premier League probably is the best league, but you guys have all the TV money. So the fact that you guys just don't absolutely dominate, like, international play is crazy. Or not international. I like European competition is crazy. But you're right. You guys have all the money, so you guys are definitely the
Bro, this deck is actually cooking. Like, this deck is unironically cooking.
No, it is. It is kind of scary, not gonna lie. Messi or Ronaldo? Like the best player of our generation? Is that why you're asking me this? I know that's like what everyone says. Probably Messi. I mean, especially as of the last, like,
he's got more
6
outplays,
years.
right? He got the World Cup.
Yeah, I know. That's why I like probably Messi. We have 6 teams in the Champions League next year. Yeah, you guys do, but for some reason, I'm not going to talk shit. Actually, I'm a hater of the Premier League, but yeah, you guys, in all technicality, are definitely the best league. You guys just have all the freaking money, so you guys can hire all the best players, though. That's whole initial reason Osherman wanted out of Napoli was because his dreams to play in the Premier League. I need to go back to the 90s when Serie A was the best league. Love you too, Matteo. Thanks, brother. Yeah, it's just because my family's all from Italy, so even though I was born in the States, I'm only one generation removed. My Nona still barely speaks any English. I like how I've just been yapping about soccer the whole time. We can say we got... Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know, when GOAT format, when I used to play that, I tried to, because they wanted to do like best Italian versus best NA players and like Iron Man, and I was like, can I play for Team Italy, please, please, please. Ludo was all for it. Ludo wanted me. He had my back.
It's crazy how fast GOAT died off.
Yeah, it is crazy.
It's insane.
It was popping, but Edison just having the Ultimate Time Wizards backing it, it's just too much.
Well, even like before then, I remember at the last YCS we had in Vancouver, it was before they had UTWs at every event.
Mm-hmm.
And we had 33 Edison pods launch and 3 Goat pods launch.
Wait, the ninjutsu art's kind of nice.
Oh yeah, it's kind of crazy. No priority, just sends it to the grave.
Wait, he didn't use prio?
Yeah, not having priority is such. I like that change.
Oh yeah,
Priority is
I forget we're not
busted.
playing Edison. LOL. I was playing too much Edison last night.
I still enjoy Edison though. I still think Edison's a really fun format.
Yeah, no, Edison's solid. I'm not a hater.
Rip, we never got to see our Ninja Boy resolve.
It's alright. He did his job. He ate a MST. Literally just
I guess
a
he
1
went
for 1.
+1, right? Yeah, we're 1 for 1.
Slam Dino Rabbit, please. I feel like establishing Dolka with some back row has to be crazy against this deck. This deck is kind of scary. Why are there so many boss monsters? And so much extension.
I know this deck looks crazy.
I'm gonna mute myself from a second.
He's at 5.
My
He's
dogs.
at 5. Are we gonna see the Grand Soil? Grand Soil? Oh no, big guy. And this thing like modulates your grave for Grand Soil? That's so sick. This man has been cooking. Oh boy.
It's kind of nasty.
Yeah, that's fucking gross. That's just a big boy.
All right.
Thank God they don't that thing doesn't do battle damage.
Marcus,
Otherwise that'd be nuts.
after playing Blackwing and Value, which do you think is better, and what were your reasons for switching to Value? They have different benefits. I think that Blackwing just gets to play with like solid hands every single game, whereas and it's like less reliant on high rolling. Whereas Vayu will have a lot of like awkward slow hands, but you have way more chances to get lucky in Vayu and like just like outright win, which is really important when you're playing against other high quality players, right? Like having more chances at getting lucky, you know what I mean? When you're playing another player who's not going to make mistakes. So it's just really what you value. I think in Swiss, I would prefer playing Blackwings, but in Top Cut, I'd rather play like a Vayu deck, if that makes sense. But yeah, I don't know what I'm playing for Nats yet, and I think they're both really, really strong decks. I can't say with confidence which one is better. Honestly, I also still don't even have enough reps with Vayu to have a fair assumption on it, because that was my first tournament and really first experience playing that deck, rather than maybe a couple random DB games. Marcus, do you remember the REDU Monster Mash Burn OTK FTK? Are you talking about the Birdman plus Quacky Maroon Fiend plus what's it called? Gallus? Because yes, you're protected from Valor with that, and you burn your opponent out. And actually, I made a version of that deck with Dark Worlds that plays Cockroach Knight, and you stack at the top of your deck because you draw a bunch of cards from your deck, and then you just keep putting Cockroach Knight back to the top of your deck every time you mill it with Gallus. Yeah, to be fair, Shen gave me his side deck guide, and he was the one who ultimately told me I should play that deck, because when I was... So, a week before, we were testing, and he told me to try Vayu, so I was trying it with him. Oh, that is a really freaking good needle sealing. Holy. Oh, he's got Lance, though. Okay. Still really stellar. Oh, is he going to Judgment Lance? Oh, a second needle sealing is heat.
That's insane.
Yeah. Okay, what I was saying, though, Eric told me I need to try Vayu. I tried it, and as I was testing it, it was testing really well. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you, but he told me that I was playing the deck really well, and he's like, you're going to top if you play this deck. You're insane with this deck. And I was like, all right, screw it. I'll play it. I'll give it a try. And yeah, it all panned out. Like, I remember when I was 7-0 going in round 8, I was like, what the heck, man? Like, I feel like I misplayed maybe like 3 or 4 times when playing the Vayu deck at Houston. But yeah, like I said, you have more chances to get lucky, so sometimes it just doesn't even matter. Do you think Geargia FTK is good? I put in the Discord, but I asked ACP if he played the format. He said it was tier 1 with windups, even without time. No, I don't think the Geargia FTK is good. If we had what's it called? MK7, is that what it's called? Ptolemy MK?
Yeah,
if we had
M7.
that, then the deck's really good, but we don't have that, so it's unable to do the loop it needs to do without it.
A brutal lance.
So that's, I mean, it's still probably like a tier 1.5 type of deck. Oh wait, did he reborn and crash and then it got lanced?
That thing's mandatory.
Yeah, it has to pop.
Let's message him.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, target 1 card your opponent controls. Oh yeah, it has to kill a card your opponent controls.
Oh, I see. I thought it was just a card on the field.
I thought it was a card on the field too.
Yeah, I was gonna say though, I think Geargia is like a relevant deck. Like you can play it and like top an event with it, but it's not gonna be like the Geargia FTK deck. It's gonna be like a deck that's just trying to abuse salvage and like just discarding a couple cards out of your opponent's hand, and just like establishing like a resource game. It's not a FTK consistent like FTK deck without M7.
You know what would go horde into this board space? Hanzo.
If he plays 2 transformation.
Yeah. If I could add back from grave, it would be insane.
Oh my god.
Like 80 Hanzos in every deck.
I mean, Battle Trap would be stellar here. It's like so spicy.
Really spicy.
Man got needle sealinged and he's still in this. His opponent has Rescue Rabbit in hand, right? He searched off Singing?
Oh, yeah. Maestroke isn't out, but you lose your hand.
He's in main phase 2, though.
Earl. Yeah.
So he's probably just gonna make Gemnite.
Maestro's not bad because he still gets he needs to top deck something which clears a material.
Oh man.
Oh fuck.
Another big boy. That clears a material.
Warning. No, it doesn't. Not
Yeah.
now, it don't.
Okay, well now. Yeah, now he's going to be able to normal summon, set a back row maybe. Not give this fortress a chance to trigger its... Oh, that is strong.
That's really strong.
And now he needs a normal summon. He needs to start playing pressure. Yeah.
Yeah.
And just hope his opponent doesn't like draw a big machine monster. Or like hope he draws like dead grand soils or like spells. Okay. Yeah, any
Anna
normal
is
summon.
currently getting beat down by a Maxi.
That's funny. A Maxi would be a good draw for Arum right now. Okay, game 3.
Oh, game 3.
Spicy. Spicy. Why not get the cannon for a ranking?
I think he may actually die to Maxi.
Actually, that's kind of funny.
Taken 4 Maxis, and he's at 200 life.
That's goofy. These are both sick decks. It's actually kind of fun to watch this.
Yeah. And one of them's guaranteed to be in the top.
Yep. Not great mills. Dark Hole, Decree, and so that's likely to be like an MST Lance. Probably not a Lance, right? So MST or Decree most likely set.
Probably. Decree goes pretty hard.
Macrocosmos seems really good into this matchup. If it, sticks. Okay. So if he has Decree, he's gonna have to slam it.
Panna just died to Maxi.
That's funny. Yeah, so if he has Decree, he has to slam it, right? There's no way you're letting your opponent just make... Oh, this is risky. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people like Glads. I don't know why I keep playing around 101. LOL. Oh, so he doesn't have any battle traps. That's very telling. No, Trey.
That's pretty good. Panda didn't torrential tribute the Maxi. You always torrential tribute the Maxi.
LOL. You always TT the Maxi. That's just not right.
That's totally correct. 500 damage, baby.
If your opponent's normally maxi, there's good reason for it.
That game was insane, though. That was one of the best games I watched.
Holy. Needle ceiling looking kind of nice. Well, the nice thing is, he can also just negate this fortress attack. Oh. Does he have a 4 engrave? Oh, reckless. He doesn't even have 4 engrave. Wait. Huh. I'm surprised by this line of play. Like, because your opponent made Utopia, right? You know for a fact he doesn't have Battle Trap set. Right?
Yeah.
And if that's the case, I think I'm just punching with my Trag and playing it this game a little bit slower.
You're just going in, though. Oh, maybe he has Chalice.
Maybe.
Oh, but no, you can't use the Chalice. You guys too small.
Yeah, I might test it out again. Someone told me I should play Hero Frogs for Nats so I can try to top Ultimate Time Wizard with all of the big 3 decks. Someone told me that the other day.
That'd be pretty sick.
But I don't know. I'm just gonna play whatever I think's the best deck for the event.
I had Hero Frogs. I just don't like playing that deck. Kind of boring.
I like playing it. I don't know. I just like playing basically all the decks.
Oh, Hanzo.
Unless it's 4D chest.
He drew the target.
No.
Got the super transformation set.
But it's still kind of juicy, right?
Yeah, because he can super transformation in the battle phase.
Unless his opponent drew Decree now. Oh, okay. He doesn't have a Fortress Engrave, though, because the one got banished, so he'd have to discard 2 cards to throw this down, which does not allow him to Grand Soil. Okay. Now he has to decide whether or not he wants... If he has, like, Warning, though, he's, like, sure. Unless his opponent just preemptively decrees, but then that's scary too. Yeah. Yeah, now he'll probably have to chain the trap for Hanzo if he doesn't have a way to stop this. Do you have to summon Sabersaurus? Oh.
Oh, he does play 2!
Alright, that answers the question.
How many Earths you got in there? He's got 3. You do not pick that gear frame.
He's got 4 Earths right now.
Yeah, you do not pick that gear frame. So then he just slams down a Grand Soil.
Yeah, I think you have to send the Trag. Okay. I don't like this.
That's not good.
Unless he's summoning some card I'm not aware of.
No, because now if he's got a Grand Soul, you die. You just straight die.
Yeah, and he can also use his Trag effect to take the Sabersaurus.
Steal. Yeah, that's not worth it.
And make a rank 4 anyways.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I mean, he has a Fortress in hand, right? So he's playing with 2 cards. And a Grand Soil is not engraved. Okay. So
he can't clear over both.
Okay.
That was risky, because he can Utopia detach here, and then track... Oh no, attack the Utopia!
Yeah.
No, attack the Utopia so it combusts.
Yeah, now this Utopia can crash.
Now it can crash Fortress.
Yeah, and he can make Dulka to negate the Fortress.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually a big, big misplay. That might cost.
Because otherwise the fortress is really annoying to out.
Jay's also not drawing for another turn, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I hear my dogs racing upstairs. And there's the barking. Do you hear it?
I don't hear any barking.
Oh. My wife's gonna let them outside because they're maniacs. Oh, we're gonna be going to the bookstore after the tournament today.
Oh, baby.
It's our favorite place to go. And my favorite place to spend money.
What books are you getting?
Oh no, I don't buy books. She just buys a bunch of books. I'll randomly buy like a manga every now and then, but
I've always wanted to have like a manga wall.
Very faintly.
Fucking physical copies are so expensive.
I'm dumb and overthought. You should side out second ninja art going second, but it's obvious you have two otherwise.
I thought he was just playing one.
I thought he was on one, to be honest. I would have played like he had one. I think what you did was completely fine if you just attacked with the trag.
Yeah, like if you attack with the trag here, you're in a good spot. Or like not in as bad as a spot. I also think Oira misplayed like crazy by picking the gear frame. I feel like you have to grab the trag there. I guess he could have protected the gear frame, but if he has a Grand Soul, you just lose the game.
Trey, that's basically what it's turned into. We go to Half Price Bookstore, then we'll go to a Barnes & Noble, get Starbucks. She'll buy like $4 or $5 between the two stores normally. And then like sometimes I'll buy like a pack of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or One Piece cards. Oh, that was pretty juice.
One Piece got that money. Oh yeah, that is pretty juice. What?
Huh?
Yeah, you can't chain to it.
Okay.
Okay. Fortress is hard to out in a simplified game state for Dino Rabbit. Especially with Maestro being gone. You got like Pearl and that's it.
Hey, my man.
And Dupree's up.
Thank you. Appreciate the love. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, tournament's going okay. A little bit of a smaller local, but we're getting towards the end of it today. Yeah, this just got really tough. Decree plus Fortress on board. Because now like your traps that would out the Fortress aren't even outs, right? So
and one rabbit is gone. So you need either a tour guide or you need a... Oh, no, it's Gigantes. Okay. Gigantes still pretty
that could be a mistake, though.
Yeah, you can use it to clear the Decree with the Sabersaurus.
Yeah, if he crashes with the Gigantes, he's allowed to turn on all of his traps now. Because I feel like you kind of had your opponent checkmated. We'll see. We'll see if it ends up biting him or not. Because imagine right now, right? If he goes Rabbit, summons two Sabersaurus, makes a Logia, punches the Gigantus, and sets like two traps. Or like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, hell yeah. Thanks, Lewis. Appreciate the love, man. What the heck? You guys don't got to do that. I appreciate it. Seriously. Thank you. It's all going to get reinvested. For more REDU, baby.
REDU. Cotton Candy Brandy is our other XO, and I believe they are on Dino Rabbit.
Cotton Candy Brandy. I don't know what it is about that's nostalgic to me about Dino Rabbit, but it makes me so happy that it's like a real deck in this format. I don't know.
Yeah. It just reminds me of like being a teenager, going to the store with a few bucks, picking up Photon Shockwave, trying to pull the secret rabbit that was worth money. And that card was like the secret rabbit was such a nice looking, like pretty card as an outsider who was like a poor high school student who didn't have like $1,000 to spend on the deck. And I like that the deck is like good, but it's fair. in this format. It's not like 3 Tour Guide, 3 Rabbit, where you just get a Logia and Dolk out every turn.
Yeah, no,
I like that it rewards you for playing well. Like, good players win off their vanillas a lot of the time. Rabo, Acid Golem.
He's got to have a Sabersaurus in hand, right?
Yeah.
Still pretty good right now, though, to be honest with you.
Yeah, not a terrible spot.
Yeah, because this game
honestly
did not feel winnable
just
seconds ago. Trey, I was thinking the same thing. Cotton Candy Randy from Good Mythical Morning. I was like, is that what that's named after? But his is Brandy, so I don't know.
I mean, could be. Sounds pretty similar to Randy.
Is he hoping he gets to just do the burn?
I mean, he's got a lot of good top decks here, right? Oh no, he's used all 3 cannon, but he can still draw stuff. Set 1 pass, MST, on the MST.
Is he gonna just take 2K instead?
Probably take 2K, because otherwise you can't attack.
Yeah, I would just take 2K, because you need this to be a beater. Especially...
And Dino can't get rid of it.
He might have a Sabersaurus in hand, because he probably didn't go for the Levier play, because he has a Sabersaurus. No, he doesn't. Oh. Okay, we will see. Man, this was a tight one.
It's pretty tight one, yeah. Goes. Oh my god, he runs over Acid Golem.
And I think it puts him back to 5 Earths. Oh, does he not have any Beast Warriors? It's all machines. It's all machines.
Trade in.
Okay, well, you know, still put it in
he
work.
fuels himself. That's kind of sick.
Yeah, that's funny.
That's funny.
He's like, my bad.
This make
I need to do
alive?
this first. Oh, 2, 3, 4, okay. 5, does he have
6, 7.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
A runner of cards. You gotta imagine he just targets the fortress, right?
I mean, you kind of have to. He's not in a great spot, actually. He doesn't have another Barbaros.
Yeah, it's gotta be the fortress.
I think you make the fortress in defense.
Okay, well, yeah.
Yeah, because now he's going to have to take another 2,000 burn.
Yeah, but I mean, sure.
Sure. I'm not sure what he top decks out of this.
Well, if his opponent doesn't normal summon, right, you get to pop the Acid Golem, and then there's a lot of top decks that allow you to, like, establish yourself, like a Gear Frame is really good. Oh, wait, no, he probably doesn't play Force, and all these are out. I wonder does he play Avarice?
He plays Cannon. Because he plays 3 trade-in.
Yeah, but 3 cannon are gone.
3 cannon are gone, and I doubt he plays Force then.
Does he play Avarice though? Oh, yeah. I mean,
now he's got to pop the
Acid Golem. I guess he doesn't want to burn another 2K.
Any big machine is good. Any big machine is good.
But what big machines are left?
I don't know.
With 3 cannon gone, the other guy being a Beast Warrior.
Reborn's gone.
Yeah, I don't really know what is good here.
Dark Hole.
That's
I think he's used Dark Hole.
Too slow.
No, he's used Dark Hole. He's used it.
Maybe the second Trooper? Mill 3,
another
put a Beast Warrior engrave, punch. No, doesn't work. He doesn't have Beast Warrior. Think he needs to draw Trooper? Mill 3, crash, draw a card, and then maybe like summon a Gigantus
afterwards. Activate Avarice, put yourself to 5, some double Grand Soil that you drew off your Avarice.
Dino Rabbit in this format, you can outgrind them if you don't have macro. Yeah, no, I agree. Macro, that's why I think Macro Rabbit's the way to play the deck, to be honest. Okay. Interesting. He's just gonna. Oh yeah, this is
guaranteed lethal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is just done. This is done.
Well,
I said I'm surprised he didn't do that before for guaranteed lethal.
Yeah, right. And then just make Dolka and kill, right?
Yeah. Or even just attack. He can
no, he couldn't. He had Acid
Golem. He can't special summon Acid Golem.
Yep.
You're right.
But yeah, this is more or less checkmate, anyways. Unless his opponent randomly. Unless he, I guess there's a world he draws Trooper, sets Trooper. You punch it, and then he has 2 cards, and like one of them's like Dark Hold, and one's like, I don't even know. All right, Arium takes it. Really well played games. Yeah, that was a sick one to watch. All right, final round of Swiss coming up. and then we'll have a cut to top 4.
That's true.
Redo. We got to do another episode of Reduels. It's been almost 3 weeks.
Oh yeah.
Overdue. We're overdue.
I should have time after. But I can also do it during the week if you're doing bookstore.
Yeah, I could probably do it tomorrow.
Yeah, that works for me.
But, yeah. Are we up yet? There it is, final round. All right. Well, I want to see one of these X1 matches because these guys are on the bubble, right?
Yeah.
So
who's X1?
Let's see the Bertaz deck against something.
Bertaz is on Agents, I'm pretty sure.
What about
Agents?
Wagamuffin? We haven't seen him at all.
Yeah, we have not seen Wagamuffin.
Do you know what his DB name is?
I think it's Wagamuffin.
Oh, nice.
It's always convenient when it's the same
I gotta
thing.
remember, I have to tag these people because they're probably waiting for everyone to get done.
Yeah, let's watch them Wagamuffin J game. I'm excited about that one.
Who's he against?
Waga.
Oh, he's against Jay.
Against Jay. So I kind of want to see that Grand Soul deck make top cut as well. That's a spicy deck.
Cotton Candy Brandy. I don't see... Oh, there it is. Oh. It's not letting me click on any of these. What the heck? There we go. All right. Oh. You said you don't know what Waga is playing, right?
No idea what Waga's playing.
Let's get it.
Have they started yet? No.
Marcus, if you are happy to share, what do you think is the most underestimated deck in Redo right now? Now that is a question. Let me think. Deck that I think's really good that's not getting played enough. That is a good question. Let me think here. I'm just looking at some of the lists that I have made.
I think Inzector is kind of underrated. It's had very low representation in all of our events.
And if you're going just
and
off
Machina
of
Gadgets.
if you're going
I
off,
like Machina Gadgets.
If you're going off of like stats, windups are underrated because I think that deck's really good, but it hasn't done a whole lot. But I don't think people think of it as an underrated deck, right? If I had to give you a deck that is like a tier 2-ish deck that not a lot of people play, that I think with maybe a couple of the right tweaks could be like very, very, very good, the deck that comes to mind is Evil SARS, the Evil deck. That's what comes to mind.
Dolkar is strong.
Yeah, and it does it almost. It makes them more consistently than Dino Rabbit does. It's just you have a lot of different like 2-card combos to get it done rather than just Dino Rabbit.
Yeah. And Westlow is a good stat line. He's just armor.
So that's the
a
one
lot
that
of
comes
the times
to
he's
mind.
a 1-card.
But a lot of people are cooking a bunch of different types of decks. I think that Frog deck you made, I don't know if you'd call that underrated because people probably just don't know exists, but
I think it's pretty good. We were playing it in ladder.
Yeah, I think it's really good
Death
too.
Croaking is a strong card.
I think that deck's
And Ronin
really
Toad and
solid.
Swap Frog Ronin is still really good. You just get a free rank 2 every single turn.
Right. And then I think, like I said before, I think Geargia variant's probably the best deck personally, but
I honestly agree with that. I think it just has less weaknesses than Wind Up.
oh yeah, I think
And
Piper.
over like a long tournament, you're not gonna brick as much or be blown out by floodgates as much.
The Mystic Piper deck's pretty cool too. I don't know how good it is, but it is really cool. And then I think gadgets are really looked down on in this format. But I think that deck's also really solid. I know you had a rough going with it pudding, but
As said, in real life, it played really well. In real life, I kept drawing trap after summoning gadgets. In redo Rivals, and all of my games, every single game I lost in Rivals was like in a top decking situation.
brutal. Brutal.
Gigant being a card just makes that deck a lot better. And it's the best Trag deck in the format.
Yeah, no, Trag's like a god card in that deck. All right, I don't know if these guys are loading up fast. Jade did finish his game kind of late.
I see Cotton Candy posting for Oyram.
Oh, I mean, he knows they don't have to post replays, right?
Yeah, I think some people just... Oyram is back-to-back top 4 with ninjas. Even though this is just Dino Rabbit ninjas, but... It's pretty impressive. I mean, Offering is insane. Offering's a win.
Oh yeah, Alternate Offering's obviously a god card, you're right.
You know what deck that's also a god card in?
What?
Madolche.
Okay, alright. Enough of that, buddy.
Summon Magdalene.
Summon Magdalene. Summon Magdalene.
Summon Magdalene. Overlay for Gem Knight Pearl because you don't have Tiramisu yet.
Yep. Nice deck, buddy.
Nice
you mean
deck.
Fairy King of Albervich.
Elverditch. And then you set your 2 Silver Sentinel and your drastic drop off, and your opponent hand shuffles, and you game lost them. Boom.
Alright, here we are. Winner will make top cut, loser likely does not. I'm pretty sure certainly does not.
Yeah. Certainly does not.
Magical Hats, response.
Oh. You just get 2 Gear Town with that, right?
Yep. Send 2 Gear Town, 6,000 worth of bodies. Yeah, I want to see more of this deck. This looks kind of cool. Jay might be on to something. Speaking of the man himself. So we got another Dino Rabbit from Wagamuffin. Every Redo Edison player loves to lose turn 1. That's crazy. Jay loves to talk his shit.
He does. The BM.
He did it last time.
One
His
of my good
opponent ran
friends
into
at
Trag
locals
too.
does that too. Whenever he's playing people that are his friends and he has like an out, he like slides the card across the table and has you look at it.
There's no cost. No. There's not.
No prio.
I'll let him know.
I'll PM him.
Cryo ended in April of 2012 at YCS Chicago.
Chicago, baby.
First event without it. Oh my god.
That's pretty good.
Is he gonna solo him with just a Trag and a Trooper? Or a Trag and a
Oh
Gorge?
no, here comes the big boy.
Oh, but this guy doesn't do damage, right?
Chalice. But dude, this is actually so big.
This card attacks or attack your
This thing's crazy.
Oh, he needs to know he doesn't take damage from it. I think Jay's gonna tell him. Yep. I mean, what's Dino Rabbit do here unless you're main decking Needle Sealing? Like, this has got to be so daunting. Slam Dark Hole, hopefully.
Yeah. I mean, this is game one. No way there's a Needle Sealing in Dino Rabbit.
Yeah. Ooh, now that's spicy, Lewis. I've never thought about doing that. That's something to test. That is something to test. I don't know how tight that deck is. I've just played against it, and every time I'm like, they accumulate so much advantage while playing like a normal pace of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
Fossil Dyna, bang! Okay. Just gonna make the Jin. Yeah. Just make your board stickier to Dark Hole. Sure. Yeah, I mean, that game was cooked. Holy.
Yeah. That Gores. Gores is so good against Dino Rabbit, man.
I personally play a deck that I call MGK, by the way, Lewis. It's Machna, Geargia, Kar, Curry. I play all three engines. Gives you 9 1-card starters between the 6 Geargia starters and 3 Gear Frame. So you pretty much always get a turn 1 play and oftentimes a turn 2 normal summon play. While also having the ceiling to kill your opponent by just adding 2 Kar, Curry bricks, tuners, and a Birdman. But then those cards aren't as bricky when you're playing the Machna cards because they could always be dumped for Fortress. And that's the deck that I think is the best deck in the format, personally. But I wouldn't call it underrated, though, because people play Geargia. I forgot to mention that earlier.
Yeah. I do think... I agree with you that it's the best deck of the format, though.
Yeah, Geargia.
I think it's better than Wind Up.
Yeah, I do too. But honestly, like when you say best deck, it's not like BDIF in like other formats where it means it's turn 0 or tier 0. It's more like if I were to assign percentages to every deck to win a tournament, it like might very marginally have the highest percentage. Like very marginally.
Especially over like a longer run.
Right.
I just feel like it doesn't brick or get blown out as much as the other.
And you have so
high
much
decks.
access to your main deck through your extra deck via the Kar, Curry Synchros and Giganex.
There's the heavy storm.
I mean, listen, Dino Rabbit had the dream setup, turn 1 normal Logia, set 2 back
Set
row.
2. Is that a decree? Is it the dream setup, or we're going to see Tour Guide come out?
Yeah, my issue with the Geargia Karkuri is you're playing more bricks in your deck because they play like 4 Karkuris typically. But you only have 6 1-card starters. So it's just really awkward. Versus the list I play, you have 9 1-card starters. Fortress answers a lot of the bigger monsters and helps with the bricks, the Karkuri bricks. Oh, that was pretty good. Turning on his own Gores there. Lance? No. Oh, man. And now the game's turned on its head.
Dude, Gores is going to single-handedly clap these 2 games.
Yeah. I almost think you couldn't afford to attack directly in general, because in my head, it was like, if your opponent flips Reckless and drops Trag, you're in a world of hurt also.
Yeah. That Dark Hole saved him, though.
Yeah, Dark Hole definitely equalized. He's still going to be behind a card in advantage. Oh. That's cute, but I don't know if it matters because he drops just 1-card bombs at a time, right?
Yeah, but I guess Thunder King negates 1 for free.
Yeah, but like then the Kaiser doesn't matter, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, Kaiser doesn't matter. This is the one matchup where I think you saw. Wait, this is game 2. He kept it in?
Yeah.
I'm surprised he kept that in.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, no. That's not good. Now he has no monsters, so Kaiser doesn't do anything.
Yep.
Kaiser might be like a good side. Oh, Gigantes. And I feel like you're kind of cooked here. Like a rabbit outs this, I guess, kind of.
Does it, though?
Yeah.
Just Utopia and punch the Gigantus? Set up
I think you just make Pearl punch Gigantes, and then he has to punch it with Fortress and lose his Decree.
I think Utopia would be a little bit better, because it can hold off on the Fortress, because you would lose the Pearl anyway.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Maybe he crashes and sets like a prison? And then we're like Omega equalized?
Yeah. Prison?
Oh, no. GG. All right. Yeah, Gore's cooked. Gore's cooked.
Gore's cooked. So we're going to see
that he just left. Dang.
Probably in top 4.
All right. Who's still playing? That felt pretty fast, right?
Dennis and Bertals are, I think, playing for a top 4 spot.
Okay, we'll watch that.
Cotton Candy is up 1 game against Oyram.
Cotton Candy Randy.
Oh, and he also just got Jorsed. And he dust tornadoed, hit the warning, dropped the Gores. That's some spicy technology. But he's got the ninja.
Spicy.
So he needs another MST. Otherwise, that Gores is gone.
I wonder how big this token is right now. 17, I'm guessing, somehow. What's his life? Oh, no, he gained... So 27, it's 27. Because he gained 1,000 with Soul Taker. He's going to punch here for 23 and then end phase pop Hyperion. I don't know, though. It looks like I mean, the Chaos or the Agent player is still going to have 5 cards. So it's not lost or anything, but clearing the board's definitely pretty good. So many games today where Mirror Force looked like it would have been cooking, to be honest.
A lot. A lot. We haven't seen any Chaos Dragon today, and I think that's the reason.
Okay. Are we gonna see?
Pretty much all the decks are Mirror Force weak.
Are we gonna see Dark Mist?
I love Dark Mist, man.
Dark Mist to kill the token. Dark Mist for the one time. Oh, also, yeah, no, that's bad. Actually, I lied. Dark Mist is the only thing I'd want to make. But no, we're just gonna get the bland Utopia. Or, Gotchi.
Bland Utopia. No
Gotchi,
spice.
Gotchi. Boo. Structured XYZs are boring.
I wish Gotchi got a nicer printing than the Super.
What the heck is the attack?
Multi Gotchi.
What's the attack of the token? What am I missing?
Honest?
It must be 19 then. They must have did life differently. It must be a 1900 token. About to find out though. So we got an 11 or a 1200. So he would take 7. No, we lost 5. No, he hasn't lost yet. If it's 19, I'll take 7. Yeah, so it's a 1900 token. Okay, that makes sense then. Okay. Let him cook.
Okay.
Oh, the trooper draw. That's why you play him.
+1.
+1. Dennis could have the Sorker BLS though. He does have light dark access. But I don't think he has game regardless. Maybe if he has normal tour guide and a Sorker BLS or something to that extent, like a good normal summon in general.
Yeah. Venus of his own.
It's a pretty good normal summon.
It is a pretty good normal summon indeed. And he can Gotchi and get over.
He can only get over for 1 hit if he does Gotchi though. Agents is also a super fun deck to play in this format.
Yeah, I like Agents a lot. Christia, very good card.
I like the Chaos Agents a lot.
This was one of the decks I played back in the day.
Yeah, I don't know which one's better.
Got a lot of nostalgia for it.
Yeah, I don't know which one's better or anything, but I just enjoy playing it a lot.
I kind of like the call version.
Yeah, for sure.
There's so many good
call seems
targets.
Busted in this deck.
Trooper, Hyperion,
Christia,
Thunder King, Christia, so many good things. Even like calling an Honest and getting it back to hand.
Yep. Singing.
That's searchable by tour guide. Yeah.
This isn't that good though. Only the token hits this and then he passes his turn.
Yeah.
And he like committed everything to the board. I feel like he can get punished really bad here. Yeah, and his token's at 23. He attacked with the token, right?
I think he did.
What? Okay. Think we're good. We are all good in the hood, my dudes. My brain's not functioning. Not gonna lie, for these two decks to be playing this slow is crazy.
Yeah. And they're still in game 2. Denison's, this is going to be a long game.
I don't like that he committed to the board the way he did. I feel like it's gonna end up punishing him.
Yeah.
It's 3 fairies. Don't be surprised if he crashes this Earth.
Drop Christia.
Yeah.
And he's looking at its grave.
Maybe he's gonna go Sork, banish, make a Synchro 8. No, he's gonna crash. Or Honest.
Honest works too. Honest actually works better.
You can Honest and then banish it to summon Hyperion in defense. Oh, that's kind of spicy.
It is kind of spicy. No. You take it and then drop Christia. Drop Christia in defense.
Yeah, that should not be an attack position.
That should not be an attack position.
I guess he gets added Hyperion back, though. So it's like, as long as he doesn't die, I guess it's fine. And he shouldn't die. He dies. How can he die? Econ? Econ normal summon? Yeah, I don't know, actually. Maybe he's fine. Because even if you punch this into the Christia and pop the Christia, it's like... Sure, I'll drop this again at some point.
Yeah. Now I guess take out the Gachi material.
Yeah, but now he just put him back at 4 materials after he drops
Hyperion.
Or before, I mean...
That's a mistake.
Because he just added a hand, right? So yeah, you actually can't out this Christia right now. Unless, I mean, I guess it depends what's in his hand too, but... I think Bertaz is chilling. I'll take 13. Oh man, there's a very real chance he just dies now.
Yeah, everything's an attack too.
I know. Just gonna draw it. He can drop it again. He can drop Hyperion. Like, if he can...
He does have an agent in hand to banish for Hyperion.
Yeah,
right?
if you banish an agent in hand for Hyperion, drop Christia, have on. Like, there's a lot of things that can make this go wrong really fast. Drop Christia. And add back your Earth. Oh. Never mind. Max damage. Pop token. Wait a second. One card on the field. I think this is a mistake.
Yeah.
If you didn't get rid of the Gachi tokens, technically an econ play can take Hyperion, run over Christia, and then pop itself. Not that
I
it
think he's
matters.
on. I wonder if he's on Chaos Agents or the Call of the Haunted ones.
Yeah,
I don't think the other one
sure.
plays the. I don't think Call of the Haunted one plays the econ.
Yeah, it's not gonna matter. This game's cooked. Huh? There you go.
Yeah, it's not looking great.
Looks like Berta's.
Christie is really hard to out in the mirror match. I'm not even sure what outs you play other than like Dark Hole.
Yeah, I mean, maybe game 2 you have some more outs depending on your side deck, but call upon Treacherous Trap Hole.
No, Treacherous Trap Hole would go hard because he's only got one fairy left in gray.
What is up,
But he's up so many
Duelist?
cards.
If
He's up
that
so many
isn't
cards.
Sket. You gonna be at Nat Sket? LOL. Honest. Oh, good night, sweet prince.
Oh, no.
Good night, sweetest of princes. Hell yeah, I'll see you there, brother.
Was that the last one?
No. Looks like there's a few still going on. Oh, wait.
Honey, move back.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Are Orm and Cotton Candy Brandy still playing?
Cotton Candy Randy.
I love saying that name too.
Do you watch Good Mythical Morning?
I do not. It's just fun to say. I've seen like clips of Good Mythical Morning.
Oh, I watch it with my wife. It's pretty good. Pretty good watch. Oh man. Game 3 and not gonna lie, this Dino Ninja deck's kind of
This is cooking. This is cooking so many because it solves one of the biggest problems.
Sketto.
Which is outing the really scary. Okay, this might just be an Uno reverse.
Uno reverse card activated.
I'm like, this looks like a really good spot. Suddenly, if he's got a rabbit follow up, he's like, not a great spot.
How do you lose? Oh, wait, that's how. My bad.
Sorry for doubting you, Cotton Candy Brandy.
I've never heard Sketto Kaiba, but that's hilarious.
Sketto Kaiba.
Oh, yeah, babe.
Oh, yeah. Now it's probably still a dream over.
Still gotta out this Reaper, though.
Yeah, he needs another 4 to make Poppy.
The lair bear. Shout out to Larry. What can you do here? Draw trap cards? Yeah, draw trap cards.
I think that's it. Mirror Force. Nobody believes in the Mirror Force.
Yeah, I mean, or just slowly bait out. Oh.
That's also a good Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Am I crazy that I'd probably just Dulka that?
Yeah, I think Solemn's just a better version of Dolka. Because if he finds a way to punch over your Dolka, he can't negate. Like, if he's got another 3, he can just normal summon an Acid Golem punch.
Yeah, I mean, card advantage-wise, Cotton Candy's not all that far behind. If he can, like, find some good trap cards.
And all he needs to do is get rid of the Poppy, right?
His opponent's also at
that's
2K.
Like one of the main ways to stop it from targeting something.
His opponent's also at 2,000 life points, so...
Yeah. I wouldn't have used that. If you have a Lance, you can Acid Golem and then punch over Hanzo for exact lethal.
LOL. Assuming your summon resolves. Okay, step 1, heavy. Step 2, normal level 3. Step 3, oh. Oh ho ho! What do we have here? What's the game plan, though? Logia and just punch? If your opponent flip summons something scary, just negate the summon?
Yeah.
Cotton Candy's kind of nice. This game state was not
really
looking
grinding
good.
it back. Yeah.
Yeah, get rid of the level 4 on board. Makes sense to me. Okay, yeah, I mean, you just negate the summon. Okay.
Well,
Equalizer, but you're down a lot of life points. Oh, but you're gonna take the rabbit.
Oh no, dude, that's so gross.
Wait, but does he have the targets? Yeah, he has at least one.
No?
He at least one, because even if the hand is one of them. Holy.
Now the question is, does he learn from his mistakes? Or does he YOLO it, expecting no gores?
No, you have to play around gores, right? I know it's not likely, but you just you have to make... Oh my god, I hope he has gores now. Please, punish. Please.
Punish?
He would have done it on the other 19.
Oh, he hasn't taken the other... Okay, yeah, he's taking the other damage.
And that might be checkmate.
Yeah. The fact you can take your opponent's rabbit is so good.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. What outs can he have here? Normal Guaiba. And then have...
His own Dark
Lance.
Hole? Oh no, he's used Dark Hole.
Double Lance. Normal Guaiba. Minecon.
Soul Taker.
That's going to have to take a negate. Maybe he has Compulse? No. Okay. GG.
Ninjas are undefeated.
Dino Ninjas.
Dino Ninjas.
Dino.
Who's left?
I don't see any games. That might have been it. I don't know if they've all reported or not. The pink dolphin. I didn't see him in a game.
Honey still playing?
I didn't see him, but maybe I missed it.
Looks like they're done.
I think we're just waiting on recording.
I can manual them.
I've got Dino DNA. That's where I saw it. LOL.
I might just manual this because I don't think it matters.
Yeah. All right. So let's see who our top 4 end up being.
Okay, so Pink Dolphin, and then he was playing against Kaiba Corp. I don't know who it was, so it's going to be that. And then we can do slash. And
Do you know the results for all of them?
right?
Yeah, you do. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So what is
Top 4.
the top 4?
Let's see.
Oh,
It is
yeah.
Jay, Cotton Candy Bear, and Bertoz. Okay.
Do you want to make a post in tournament chat?
Candy Brandy.
And let's take a look.
Yes. And who is the last person again? Wayram.
All right, chat. One sec. All right, you guys should be able to see this hopefully in 1 second. Here, I could switch the screen really quick. All right. Oh, never mind. Did not work as intended. All right, our top 4 is Orion versus Bertoz and Cotton Candy Brandy versus Jay.
So, based on decks, we've got Chaos Agents.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Dino Rabbit Ninjas. We got Dino Rabbit, and we got
Machina Beast Warrior Aggro.
Yes.
That deck is cooked.
That deck is cooked, man. That deck's actually cooked. I think that's a homebrew. I haven't seen that before.
I have seen it in one of my other Discords I'm in. Someone cooked up that list.
I mean, all of its games have been pretty close.
Let's go to the door. Check out. I guess we'll check out Jay versus Cotton Candy first, since they just went into their game, I think. Oh, they're both in game already. Nice. Check this out. That is crazy unlucky, dude. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I don't understand the tiebreakers that they do for format library, to be honest.
I don't either.
But we just use their system, so we're forced to use them.
Oh, you only lost round 1 against the XO?
Yeah, I guess it's because round 1, so the people you were beating weren't
Oh,
as good of quality early.
you got paired down against. Yeah, we got paired down against Honey.
Extra virgin olive oil. I think that's Andy. Andy.
Evil.
There's the trade.
How did
How do
he
you even come up
with
with
that
this deck?
nickname?
How do you come up with this deck?
I don't know, because like that pretty much all those cards exist in Edison, but other than Grand Soul, and I think Grand Soil is like
Cannon's
really
also
cool
not an
piece of the
Edison,
puzzle.
and Card
Yeah.
D is not an Edison.
Yeah. Oh, is he playing Card D? I never saw him resolve a Card D.
He's banished it a lot. He resolved it once on stream, but most of the time he's banished it.
Huh.
Trooper and a Reaper. Reaper hitting directly in this matchup seems pretty strong. Reaper in general in this matchup seems pretty strong, though. But it's awkward, right? Because of Trag.
Yeah.
Did he mill any Trags? No. All right, he's just going for it, saying better have Trag. He does. I'm waiting for Jay to say something about people not playing around Trag, because he said it like every match.
Poor Cotton. Oh no, Cotton Candy Brandy is the one who won a bunch of games with Gores. That's a fat Trag, bro. That Spirit Reaper in attack position looking awfully juicy.
Yeah, but it's kind of like it depends what else you have, right? Because attacking into this can be a little spooky if they have a battle trap and you can't establish something else reliable.
His odds of having a storm aren't bad, unless he's milled it. No, he has milled it. Also, 5 birds.
Oh, he already has 5? Holy cow. Okay, yeah, I mean, have to warning that, I guess. Otherwise, he just brings back... Honestly, I think you might just bring back Trooper, actually.
Yeah, because then if it's like a TT or something, you just get the plus, right?
Yep, this Reaper might be switching back to defense here in a sec.
He's got another trooper, he can take it.
Duality. Yeah, and that boy is easy peasy summon at the moment.
Also, I think it takes him back to live Grand Soul later in the game. Dude, the fact... Is it also an 8? So you can just make Heliopolis?
Yeah.
That's insane. This deck's actually so gas.
It is kind of heat. It's cooked.
Time to buy out the Machine King Urs, because they're probably like 20 cents for the first ed supers.
I think I have one randomly in my bulk.
Yeah, let's go.
Doesn't play real traps, though, so... That's a little bit scary. Snowman? Night Assailant? No. Singing 4. What are you searching for here? I guess it depends on his hand.
Rabbit doesn't out Tragodia. Fat Trag is hard as hell for the deck to out.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to think. The nice thing is, though, this Tragody is not accomplishing a whole lot if that Reaper can stick.
Yeah.
So if you just start throwing down back rows, you know. And Duality was used this turn. So you don't got to worry about like any main phase 2 plays. Guide. Maybe he's just going to Acid Golem Crash. Maybe. Or Zenmains take the damage and pop it. But leaving a 50.
That might be one of the few ways.
Leaving Zenmains is a little spooky unless you have traps behind it. Ugh.
Oh.
That Maxie's so
That's
nice.
a big drag. Yeah, it's so nice right now. Ninjas are up a game.
Oh, wow. Okay. We should start pinning the winning deck list or like posting it with the announcement.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So people can see it, especially when it's like there's a lot of cook decks this time. So I think it would excite people.
Yeah.
And good night.
I run back-to-back top 4 with Ninja. It's actually so obnoxious against agents. Like, the guy just summoned a Venus, and you just transformation it away.
Transformation's a nice trap. It turns your Hanzo into a level 4 dino, basically, while clearing an opponent's card. In a weird way, it's like a Hero Blast.
Just a +1. It's like a Hero Blast. And as said, if it eats the MST, you're fine with that.
Sure.
That's just the 1-for-1.
Really, you're +1 if they have to MST it, because you, as long as your Hanzo doesn't die by battle, obviously. All right, let's get this cooking. Jay's got a loaded grave right now. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 earths. I don't think he's getting that back down to 5 if he has another soil. There's no trade-ins. All right. Probably is a cannon. Oh, is he gonna big eye this?
Could be. Oh!
He was gonna big eye it.
That's an immediate defeat.
That's hilarious.
This deck is so gas, dude.
Kind of is. It kind of makes me think of how you try to play Pudding Fairy. Like you just play a bunch of extenders and be aggro.
Extenders. Like it has so much fuel, man. You stop it, there's a random Grand Soil, there's a random 3,800 guy.
Yeah, true.
Plays a hand trap lineup.
Really takes advantage of the fact that people don't play battle traps in this format, or not as many.
No mirror forces, exactly.
Even prison is way down.
Oh, Macrocosmos. That's a good Yu-Gi-Oh card.
He's digging for an out. Still digging for an out.
Oh, what the fuck? Oiram's on King Tiger Wangu.
Interesting.
Because I guess he can transformation it out.
That's kind of funny.
Which is pretty good against windups and
Wait,
stuff.
King Tiger Wangu can be transformationed out?
Yeah.
Wait, doesn't it have to be a dragon? I thought it had to be a dragon or a dinosaur.
I think he sides into one copy of the other transformation.
Oh, that's funny.
And then into Dark Smorg sometimes too.
The Beast Wing Beast one. What's the requirement for that one?
Same thing, but it sends us cost, so it's just way more mid.
I see.
This game looking pretty rough for him.
I see.
Oh, Deep Prison.
I mean, is that a decree set? We're going to see decree flipped.
Yep. Oh, Hanzo.
There is the decree.
That's pretty good. It's kind of looking like this is going to be in the finals. He's got like 85 cards in his hand.
I know. I mean, he's only up one card in advantage at the moment. But okay, make that 2 for now. And he gets to make a rank 4. So he can Gigant for the 3rd gear frame if he wants, or like any other machine really. He could also make Pappy to get rid of this Reaper. A couple of options here.
Yeah.
Okay,
Cannon.
Cannon.
That means he's probably got some gas right now.
I mean, we knew Fortress already from the first one, right?
Yeah.
So maybe double Fortress and Cannon. Oh, just one Fortress? Okay. Does he have Lance? He has to have Lance, right? If he's doing this. Chalice. Same thing. It dies by battle, but yeah. Okay.
Pretty good spot. I don't even know if you equip the gear frame. Probably not, because then you get blown out by Storm. Geargia X. This deck is so gas.
Yeah, I mean, this decree is stopping anything from stopping any of this. What do you even do, man? This is pretty sweet.
It's ninjas in the finals, too.
Dino Ninjas rematching against Warrior or Beast Warrior Machina aggro. I don't even know what else to call it. Beast Warrior Machine aggro.
Yeah.
Earth Machine or just Earth aggro, I guess. It's REDU Earth aggro. Kind of like Goat.
REDU Earth aggro.
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Especially if this
giving the Geargan another plus is rough.
Yeah, that is rough, actually. He has to just add like even a card D if he wants.
It always feels so bad when you're playing against Geargia and you have to pass on them having a Geargia because you're like, they're going to go like +4 next turn.
Gear frame back and is going to normal it again. LOL. Need someone to do my wife as I sit and watch. She's white, round haired. What is this guy doing? Can we like ban people?
Yeah.
Nah.
I'll just block him, I guess. I blocked Dwight Jeffress.
Yeah.
Bam. Beast Aggro Machines, that's a sick name.
I deleted his stuff. I'm gonna report him.
That's it? We got Ninjas versus Bam in the final.
Bam!
What a
Beast
day.
Aggro Machines. I like Bam. That's a good name, Kevin.
Bam, dude, it's such a good name.
Bam! All right, we got our finals. It's REM versus Jay, right?
Yep, Arium versus Jay. Will we see Ninjas take it, or will we see the Machine Deck take it? Oh, is he maining the Decree, or is it sided?
I think it's sided, because he mains Reckless. Here, I'll send him. All right. And oh, Jay said I'll host. REM's already hosting. Let's see who joins who. And we are off. Oh. Do they both want to host? Okay, I guess.
Host advantage.
And REM wouldn't have played if
it
this
was
wasn't Swiss, huh?
Yeah.
That's funny.
I mean, last time I think we had 15 people, and the stream was like 7 hours long for double LM.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
At least 6 or 7.
Yeah, well, this is going much faster than that.
Yeah. Because there's just such like a lull where the person who goes undefeated plays like 4 rounds, and then the losers play like 7.
That's fair. All right. Opens the starter. Gets Valor.
And the starter has been unstarted.
I mean, that's the only thing you're really wanting to Valor in this deck, I feel
I
like.
mean,
And Trooper, maybe? Or,
I guess maybe Grand Soil?
Card D? Grand Soil, I guess. But if you let your opponent drop Grand Soil, even if they're not getting the special, it's still just a massive body.
It's still a massive body.
Where are we at here? Round 7 of will they attempt into Trag / Gores turn 1? LOL. Jay's like, they still haven't learned. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Round 7 if they will attack it. What is he bluffing now?
He very well could be, to be
Could
honest.
be.
But he might also think he's getting in his opponent's head to get them to do it.
Easy Dino. Set 1. Set 2. Set 3.
Okay.
That's not a Hanzo. The council disapproves.
Starlight Road?
Ooh, no. Starlight Road?
Oh, no.
Don't tell me you just set 3 with no protection into this deck.
Oh, no.
Don't do it, Orim.
Maybe he thought his opponent wouldn't slam heavy if he set the house. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
This might be a good night. Yeah, this is good night, Sweet Prince.
Oh, this is good night.
Wait, let's just get to game 2, guys, huh?
Let's get game 2. Yeah, this was a good game. This was entertaining. Making a Gigant too after he attacks.
Discard double Fortress? No, trade in. Okay, well, fair. Discard Double Fortress. Discard cannon.
Oh, it's happening.
No, just one.
Another one? Another one?
Oh, I wonder if he can get to 5 Earths by overlaying, then detaching with gear. Yeah, I was probably trying to see if he can kill with the Grand Soil play.
Mm.
And I think he could have.
Tribute for cannon.
If he has Grand Soil in hand, I think he could have actually.
Probably.
Oh wait, I lied. This 3800 guy doesn't do battle damage. I take it all back. He can't. Oof. Oofa. That hand did suck. Yeah. No, it made sense, Ariam, after seeing all your cards. For show. 1 second. Bang, bang. Winner's gonna get that hot 25 USD.
That's good cash, baby.
Yes, sir, ski.
It's a moolah.
Wait, are either of these guys American or both, hopefully? Otherwise, they take out some of that money. Some of that 25. Okay. So we get to see some ninja cards. Ninjutsu Art of Super Transformation. Activate this card by targeting one ninja monster you control and one face-up monster your opponent controls. Send them to the graveyard. Then, special summon one dragon, dinosaur, or sea serpent type monster from your deck.
Who bringing out the sea serpent? That's what I want to know.
Whose level is less than or equal to the combined original levels of the sent monsters. When this card leaves the
That
field,
thing brings
banish the
out
monster.
Poseidra in Atlantean.
True. Ninja Atlantean win.
Easy.
It is kind of cool that the Ninja Engine, because of the monsters you're summoning from deck, whether you play this art card or the other super transformation, allows you to like actually make it a splashable engine.
I mean, that's honestly not bad. Like, he won the game against the agent guy because they were in a simplified game state. The guy had Earth. Orm had literally 0 cards, and he just top decked Hanzo, punched over the Earth, set that super transformation.
Yeah.
And then you can't use the Venus anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a body, like a decently sized body, and then it's removal, which is nuts. It's actually a really good individual card.
Okay.
Like, this is just a +1. Just a +1.
Dino bro to the board.
+1, baby.
Huh. Yeah, I was about to say, can't afford to let your opponent make Dolka. And like
Lance?
Maybe.
He's thinking.
I think it's Judgment if he's really thinking that hard. I feel like you would have slammed Lance already in main phase 2, right?
Yeah.
It might be Compulse. Compulse or Judgment. Those would be the, depending on my hand, the cards I'd be thinking pretty hard on here. Yeah.
Gotta be one of the two. Yeah, Compulse.
I mean,
I probably would have saved the Compulse unless he's got no monsters in hand.
Yeah. Summon that now so you don't have to play around Morning or Bottomless.
Bottomless? Yeah.
It is weird if your opponent can rabbit and book this, though. 1200
Yeah.
defense is tiny. Oh. That doesn't
Yeah,
feel
there he
great.
goes.
Hey,
Oh,
but
there's a
that
bunny.
feels
Maxi,
fantastic. Oh.
Mailer.
Well, better have trap cards, buddy.
Don't attack. Don't do it. Don't go in for the 300. Don't be greedy.
Yeah, no shot. There's no shot.
Well, we know one of his cards is a Sabersaurus. He's got 2 unknowns.
I mean, if I'm assuming if he bounced this back to hand with Compulse, he has other traps, right? You would think.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you definitely just hold the.
The
Okay.
Compulse.
Oh, I was about to say Trooper would be the best because it gets around like everything. If you have warning, you have to use it here.
Look at Moon.
Oh,
That does it.
okay, that does
That's
do
pretty
it.
good.
Oh,
Oh, no.
oh, he might be cooked. he might be cooked.
He might be cooked.
I think compulsing the Sabersaurus might end
Might
up
have fried
losing
him.
the game. I mean, obviously, he might have just drawn Dino Rabbit or Rescue Rabbit off the top. That's the most likely scenario if he compulsed his guy. So maybe, hard to say. Oh, man. This is rough. This is brutal.
Oh, yeah, no traps.
This is brutal.
They are technically even on card advantage. Oh my god, does he has 5? No, he's got the 3. Okay.
All right. Here's the scenario. This is going to... Hold on. Yeah, the Sangan's going to search out a rabbit, right? And then he's going to draw Monster Reborn. Oh, wait, I lied. You can only use this effect of Rescue Rabbit once per turn. Get wrecked. Oh, he just passed his turn. Didn't punch over the Sangan. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Let's think. I mean, if he has like a Monster Reborn to bring back the Barbros, and
That's not bad,
you
yeah.
can go Rabbit for Dolka, and then Barbros.
Or even a trap now, right?
Huh?
Even a trap now isn't bad.
Yeah, I know, but he added Rabbit, right? So like if you go Rabbit,
Yeah.
get 2 guys, make Dolka special his guy, the Barbros, it's pretty good. Oh, that's pretty solid. You get to run over the card D and then send this fortress off the board. That's really solid. Hanzo actually deals with everything as a normal summon on its own. Assuming, you don't get MST'd. And then you're putting a dino on board, and then you get to normal summon another dino.
Yeah. Dude, this is actually such a good engine. It deals with all the problem cards.
Deals with a lot, yeah. Maybe it's something to explore in the Dino Rabbit deck. It also gives you like this consistency factor that the deck kind of lacks with your normal summons.
Yeah. Because it's like he's playing it instead of Guaiba, and I think it's just a better starter, right? It gives you more starters. If you're going first, Hanzo is like good pressure.
And MST? No.
No. Yeah, this is so
no
good.
Lance, no MST. If your opponent lances, do you resolve the effect as much as possible?
You do.
And summon level 4
You do resolve
still?
it as much as possible, yeah.
Okay. Now we can normal the other guy, make Dolka. And then he's playing around Gores and Trag. Oh.
I don't know about this. This plays into Maxi and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, is he just going for it? He's just going for it?
No. He's definitely making Dolka first. Come on.
Okay. Bunk. Is there a back row? Oh.
I mean, the issue is just discarding a cannon is good.
Yeah. Literally anything to discard to summon Fortress can
Or
win this
summoning
game.
is good. Okay.
Gigantes?
That will clear
Oh,
the
1, 2,
Kabazul.
3, 4.
That will clear the
I think he's
Kabazul and
probably got a
dies.
Grand Soul in hand. I think he's probably got a Grand Soul in hand.
Does Grand Soul have
That's
to
my guess.
activate?
Yes. Actually, no, it's not. It's optional. I'm pretty sure it's optional. Let me check. Because then he would have dropped it, but he was looking at his grave.
No, Jared. This is the finals of Top Cut.
You can target. Yeah, it's optional.
Oh man, down to 700. If he's got a
That's
real
a good
trap,
plan.
then we may have a ball game. Okay.
Thinking.
I mean, you gotta imagine he's summoning the fortress last turn if he was able to summon the one in grave. So if you have a way to stop
Yeah.
this, you stop it, right? No. It's an inherent summon. All right, game
Oh,
3.
baby, game 3.
It comes down to this.
This has been a good few sets. I mean, game 1 was a blowout, but this has been a good set.
Wow, wow, wow. That was we got to see the power of ninjutsu art of super transformation in that game. Yeah, dude, it's super spicy. Both these decks are spicy though. We have Ninja Dino versus freaking
Damn.
Bam, BAM, Beast Warrior, Aggro Machina, or Machines.
This shit is insane. This is such a good cooking final, and they all beat out meta decks to be here.
Yeah, I know. It's weird. Like we saw windups earlier, other Dino Rabbit, or like regular Dino Rabbit earlier, Inzector earlier, just your usuals.
A bunch of actual usuals,
Yeah.
and they got even in the finals. It was regular Dino Rabbit, and it was Chaos Agents, both meta decks.
Okay.
In the top 4.
Has he
otherwise.
summoned Gear Frame to start all 3 games?
I believe so. Trade in.
Okay, gets the
There goes
Beast Warrior
Earth.
to grave.
That's probably a decree. That's spooky.
Very likely. You know, it's kind of funny in this format. Starlight Road is better against this deck because if you crash your Gigantus, it can still be negated.
Oh yeah, that's kind of nuts. That's pretty good.
Though it will be in the grave already, so I don't think you get to summon the Stardust, right? Because you have to be able to destroy the card, but the card's already in the grave.
Yes, correct.
Such a good first.
It's like Ab-Zero.
And REDU Anna's and oh yeah, Jared for sure. Gear Frame's cracked. Machina's like Rise and Edison format is like no surprise whatsoever because Gear Frame's literally like Stratos X3, but instead of searching like a variety of cards, you either search your boss monster or a card that allows you to summon your boss monster. And then it has extra utility with the protection effect.
Yeah. It's a great +1. Good beater. And in this format, it's also searchable by Geargia, which is massive.
He just
+1
summons,
into a +1.
So with his ninjutsu art, he doesn't play any like cool dragons or anything like that. He's just summoning a dinosaur from the deck. But what it does is it makes Hanzo, like, so you +1 with Hanzo. When you use it, you're clearing your opponent's card. And it's kind of like a Hero Blast because you're clearing your opponent's card, but you still have a monster on board, but you're turning your Hanzo into a dinosaur, which makes any follow-up dinosaur turn into a rank 4 Lagia or Dolka. Though you could opt to play, boss monsters in that slot as well, or even side them. Another Gear Frame. Hot damn, boy. That's crazy.
And he gets to make a Gigant after.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Gigant randomly being a thing in this too is kind of funny. Oh man, he's like, sure, you can neg one. I don't have to do it this turn. Well, that makes it easier. Okay, that's actually a good draw here, or a good play here. The Rhoda into Hanzo.
Yeah.
You know, assuming that
It's a 2-for-1, maybe.
Assuming the set's not Decree. Oh, okay. He's not
Could be an
acting
MST.
Decree in end phase. Could be an MST.
He's saving it. I would have probably taken the 2-for-1.
He might allow this.
What? Why'd you wait?
He's doing it when it activates the effect, the special.
Is it Decree? Second transformation?
Huh.
Come on, ninja it up.
Is Jay set just a Reckless then? Because we did see earlier against Dino Rabbit that he kept in Reckless and Decrees together. Okay, opponent does have Fortress. Did he have double Fortress, or does he have Fortress and Force, and Cannon that we know? There's the Reckless. It's terrifying.
Holy shit, he's got like 38 cards.
Oh, and he's still going.
He's one away. Discard something. Specials Grand Swell.
Yeah, I mean, he can summon a Fortress right now and discard another card. And
yeah, and then it's just
but
good. Dude, Grand Swell is so good in this deck. There's so many nice things to take.
There is a back row, though. And
he needs like a Vanity's Emptiness right now.
Needle Sealing, maybe? No, here comes the... Oh, not Grand Swell.
Oh, no Grand Swell.
Okay. He's not drawing for 2 turns, so...
That's actually a chance for
Arum can get out of this.
That's probably a Decree, though.
Probably, but like having the Zenmains here kind of mitigates things. Probably a Reckless and a Decree. Or an MST plus some and a Reckless, something along those lines. I assume he sides out heavy. He doesn't take damage. He's going to get to end phase pop. Probably just the monster, right? Your opponent's not drawing for 2 turns, and it slows down any sort of aggro.
Yeah.
I mean, because he might have Reckless set, right? So you don't want to hit a back row for sure.
Yeah.
Reckless. Oh, is it double?
Is it a second double? Reckless?
Oh, wait. Okay. No, it's not a second Reckless. All right. I think that's 5 versus
I think he's on Grand Swell. Yeah, he's on Grand Swell. And he's got 20 cards on left in deck. So the odds of having Grand Swell pretty high.
Yep.
There he is.
And this is going to clear the Zenmains.
Also, you can Grand Soul your opponent's graveyard, and then you just get unlimited Grand Souls, because they're still at 5.
Yeah.
Not much to reborn in the opponent's graveyard, though.
$13.
Goodbye, sweet
And
Zen
done.
names.
Good news is, if Grand Soil leaves the field, that he will have to skip a battle phase.
Yeah. Dark Hole, and that's a Sangan.
Oh,
Heavy.
He has Drew Recklesses. He chained them.
That resets the Reckless, right?
It does, but still.
Still pretty damn good.
Just chaining them into each other.
Hanzo outset.
Oh, he has the
get rid of the Grand Soul.
He has, and then the other set might be a snowman.
That'd be kind of insane.
That'd be kind of nuts.
He doesn't get a draw. The only thing that kind of sucks is he has 18 cards, and if you get rid of one of these things right now, he's back at 5.
1 out of 2. You know, he could just make Heliopolis right now.
Oh, yeah.
And then if he does, it's not a level, right?
Yeah, so he's cooked. You gotta trigger it standby phase.
Oh, wait, no, but you can still send the other monster. It's just the combined levels, so you still just summon a level 4, so that doesn't matter.
You can't target it.
Why?
Because it doesn't have a level.
Really?
Yeah.
1 face-up monster your opponent controls, send them to the graveyard, then special summon. Are you sure?
Yeah. You can't do it on an XYZ.
It says to skip your next battle phase, right? So he's...
Yeah, so if he does it in the main phase, then he doesn't get a battle phase.
Yeah, but
now
he
still
did
gets
it in the
phase.
battle. Okay.
He's not drawing, though. He's out of... he's probably got another Grand Soul here. I'm surprised he didn't make the Heliopolis. I feel like there's a bunch of turns he could have made a Heliopolis.
Yeah, it's looking kind of cooked. I mean, if you chain 3 Reckless back-to-back turns into each other, it's pretty nice. Oh, baby. He can just Heliopolis main phase 2. Oh, or not. Wait, why not just summon Cannon and leave your 3,800 guy on board?
I don't know.
Ooh, what if the set's Sangan, though?
That's pretty good. Trooper.
Oh. Tribute any number of monsters from your hand or field, then destroy equal number of cards.
But it's tribute, so you don't trigger
On the
Trooper.
field. He can hit his own Trooper, though.
It's Sangan. No, he can't, because Trooper's only was destroyed, not tributed.
No, you can destroy any cards on the field with the effect, so you can pop your Trooper, is what I was saying.
You had a rabbit here?
Because otherwise, I don't agree with milling with Trooper and ruining your, like, count of Earths.
He needs, like, a Dark Hole or Compulse.
Dark Hole would be nice.
Because nothing in the extra deck that's a 4 gets over Heliopolis. Not even the Fairy King himself.
Not even the man himself?
Even the man himself.
There is a man who buys time, though, and his name's Utopia.
No, but you can just pop him with Heliopolis.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't buy time against that. Damn. I don't know how he wins. Unless he has Dark Hole.
Book-a-Moon set like bottomless when he flips up the Heliopolis again, I guess.
Does he have any way to put 2 monsters on board in the event he has Needle Sealing? I don't know. Think it might be cooked.
Might be indeed. Dino Rabbit against Big Monster deck is a hard matchup.
Oh, man. This feels bad. This feels really bad. What's crazy is he's summoned so many cards He just has so many cards still.
Yeah. No. I mean, he resolved triple reckless. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait. Oh, no, he drew up Trooper. Yeah. And now he just summons a guy?
Can he go for game?
I mean, another Beast King isn't game.
Oh, he's just going to opt to play it slow.
Slow and steady.
Makes sense to me.
Now Utopia stalls.
Oh, I just realized the music had ended a hot minute ago. I think there's shoes in my laundry machine or something that is going berserk. He's been looking at his extra deck for a hot minute.
Yeah, I don't know what he can make.
Is it just a... Okay. Hope to draw a Dark Hole Angle? Or a good trap?
I mean, yeah. One track is gone, so you know he's got a Gores, and you have to commit.
I feel like there's a good chance you just
Fortress.
die right now.
Yeah.
You know he has Fortress in hand? Guess not. Is that a fight with a DB judge about being able to flip oppression and negate in the same motion? LOL. That's quality trade.
Are you in GOAT? In GOAT, you can't.
You can't do it on activation of oppression in GOAT?
Not in GOAT. That's why oppression's bad in GOAT.
I thought it was bad in GOAT because it's barely special summon in GOAT.
No, you can't train it to things. It's kind of cheeks.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Okay. MST. It's a good start. Edison, he said. Alright.
Oh.
I think he just set a dud. But I mean, like, hopefully it's a Snowman or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. This Jay's deck's kind of sick, to be honest. I don't mind if he wins.
Yeah. I don't mind if he wins either.
They're both playing really cool list. Hey, yo.
Oh. We need like a snowman.
It has to be, or else it's GG.
Gee.
Congrats to Jay on the big dub. And thank you, everyone, for tuning in. I appreciate you guys. Pudding and I are going to have a episode of Reduels coming out later this week, so keep an eye out for that. Thanks, Pudding, for hopping in. Thank you for everyone who played today.
Thanks for hosting.
Congrats to Jay for taking down the dub with a really cool list. And yeah, no problem, brother. All right, but
good night, guys.
With that said,
or good afternoon.
Later. Enjoy the rest of your day, guys. Bye.